Never ever can I get rid or like enough of this song. This is such a good one. So good. Always gets me going. Welcome, welcome to the stream. We have plans today. Oh yeah, we are gonna talk about lore. A lot of lore. There's a lot to cover, but also we're gonna introduce the next law bear, who is Crit. Oh yeah. Talking about some League of Legends lore as well, next to the Elden Ring lore. Um, Introducing this week's and lore Wednesday's lore bear, Crit. He's amazing. He's adorable as hell, and his accent is just, well, you're gonna love it. He's pretty big, pretty big. And his videos are very much recognized. He's also have been invited to Riot themselves oftentimes, and his speculations are very much interesting. I like it. It's a lot of fun. It's something you can look at and watch and listen to while having a cup of coffee. Cheers to that. I have a coffee, of course. I always have a coffee on my stream because I need it. Who can live without coffee? Just saying. Whoever doesn't like coffee, I don't know how you live. I don't know. Like, I know people that do not drink any coffee at all. And I am kind of scared of those people because I have the feeling something's off. something's, something's off. Like, how can you live without coffee? But, coffee in the house and definitely the music. I cannot live without this music. How would I ever live without it? I don't know. Ah, damn. So I hope everybody is feeling fine tonight, because my time is 9:30 almost. I took a bit longer today. Excuse me, please, excuse me. I'm always late. I'm never on point. I don't know what this is, but this is just the curse of my life, I guess. Everybody has, like, I think every person in the world has a curse in their life. Mine is being late. Being late. And if no one would stop me, I would sleep forever. But then, when I'm up, I can stay up all night. Damn, I love this song. I don't know, like I try to find, because that's what I do. If I find a song, that's just me. I'm addicted to this stuff. I don't know why. Please excuse me. But whenever I hear a song that I really like, that is like stuck in my head and I can go on this song in my mind for the whole day, um, I'm gonna check out YouTube and I'm gonna look if anyone reacted to the song the same way as I did. And looking at people's reactions are always fun. I don't know why, because it feels like you're watching it for the first time again, but because you already know it, it's so sad because you will never get that moment back, right? Either if you're like watching a game cinematic, if you're like watching a game launch trailer, an official trailer, a movie, anything you watch or see or experience for the first time, you will never get that feeling back. And it's so sad. But reaction videos, they can kind of give you a little tiny glimpse of that back, even though after you have watched it already, which is so cool. And that's why I love these. I don't know why. I'm absolutely thrilled about reaction videos. And I can watch them. If I have like a moment or a day or like a mood, am I in a mood, I can watch reaction videos all night. Oh my god. If there's a game I play, let's take League of Legends for an example. I mean, why not? If something new happens in League of Legends, oh no, commercial. Please don't do this to me. Is it done? Oh no, it's not done. I hate commercials. I love them and I hate them at the same time because I worked in commercials. That's just me. I'm sorry. I did work in commercials. I was one of those people and I sold my soul to Satan. I noticed and I stopped working at this. I'm sorry. Okay, but let's get back to the topic at hand. Um, when I'm in a mood, I can watch reaction videos all night, and I'm kind of like stuck in it, and I can never get enough of it. So much for that. Let's go and see what my impression of Elden Ring is so far. Maybe someone already have watched my streams or have seen me play Elden Ring, and I'm loving it. I'm kind of addicted, even though I didn't got super duper far yet, and I'm definitely not one of those really well versed Souls game players, because I mentioned it one or two times maybe on my stream already, but I am not good. Not good at Souls games. I tried back in the day. I tried Dark Souls 3. I didn't have. I never played Dark Souls 1. I never played Dark Souls 2. I never played Bloodborne. I tried Dark Souls 3 and I killed 3 mobs and died maybe felt like millions of times at the first boss. And I couldn't do it. No matter how much I tried, I couldn't finish it at all. Never. I felt so stupid. I felt like this game must be like maybe my IQ is too low. Something has to be wrong with me because apparently for everybody else it's so easy. Why can I not do this? And so I stopped. I gave up. I gave up very fast for everybody else. You know, like any Dark Souls player who did play any of those games would have told me you gave up too fast, too easy. You're not gonna beat this game with this attitude. Kudos to those, man. Kudos to those. I'm like, I am. I have a lot of respect for the people that actually go for like 600 deaths, 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 dying to bosses and mobs and not giving up. I have respect for them. I have a lot of respect. And thank you, Doggo, for pushing me away. Happens when you have a big dog. Oh. And the thing is, that I didn't. I didn't finish it at all, and I gave up, and I never played it again. But what I did, because I love the aesthetics of the game, of course, and not only that, I loved the atmosphere you get as soon as you enter this game. Even creating a character makes you feel like you're in a different world. And so I looked, and I love the music, of course, and I looked around because I love epic music. And I figured out the story is amazing. Of course, there's millions and millions of lore videos about Dark Souls out there, and they are very good. So good. And the thing is, I dwelled in them for days, for weeks, for months. As soon as there was something new that I didn't know yet, I had to check it out, I had to see it, and trust me, next week we're gonna get to one of the law bears of Dark Souls because they are amazing. There's so much to cover, and they kind of managed to do that. It's the same with Akalon. Last week I introduced Akalon, and he managed to cover so much lore about World of Warcraft. And there's another one in the World of Warcraft area that I'm gonna introduce to you in a few weeks. We can also check out some things of Necrit as well later on. That's what we're gonna do. That's my plan for tonight, probably. And playing some more Elden Ring because my fingers are already twitching to hold my controller and go, right? I mean, you know how it is. If you played Elden Ring and maybe you got hooked, I am understanding of the people that say this is not for me because, like I said, Dark Souls wasn't for me. It wasn't my game. I couldn't do it. I couldn't beat it. I couldn't play it. I went crazy on this. I really was so close to just tossing this controller into the TV back in the day, and I was like, because I played it on the Xbox, and I wanted to get rid of it like, as fast as possible. Um, Sadly, but I made a statement on my live stream while playing Elden Ring, and it has been marked. It has been marked. I'm saying in that moment, in the stream, in the live stream, a few days ago, maybe a few weeks ago, I'm not so sure, a few days ago, I said, okay, if I can beat Elden Ring and I can do it with, like, let's say, if I can do this, if I can beat Elden Ring, I am going to try and beat all the pieces of the Souls games. I think maybe not Sekiro because I didn't feel it. Um, but I will try with Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. Maybe I can do it. Who knows? I mean, if you get into it maybe once, and I think that that was something that was missing a lot. A Dark Souls experience, a bit different, and easier and beginner friendlier. Not saying the game is easy, by far not. Oh my god, you will hear me scream, curse, and cry, maybe even on stream while playing Elden Ring because it's not easy, but it is more accessible for everybody that is starting new, and it's so much better and easier to get in the game in the start without feeling like a total idiot, how I did. Because I felt like a total idiot. I felt like, wow, I shouldn't even have done my degree. I should have been, let's go back to kindergarten. That's how dumb I felt. I was like, and I even remember how to write my name after this experience. I'm not so sure. Let's check. I really felt stupid, and I hope everybody that tried at least Elden Ring gives this game a chance, and developers, because they put so much work in this. So much work. Oh damn. And I'm a designer, actually. So I'm looking at things a bit differently. I'm not an animator by far. Oh my god. I cannot even. I'm really bad at animating. Even in uni, I was bad in animating. I'm not a good animator. But first of all, I love music. All kinds of music. The atmospheric music in this game is nuts. Absolutely crazy. And the same thing goes for the details they put into this game. So many tiny things in this game are like it felt over designed, but in the same moment it's not over designed because it all fits together and it blends so nicely. So that is why I find Elden Ring amazing. Absolutely amazing. The mobs are scary as fuck. So scary. They are so scary. And I mean, whoever played all the Dark Souls pieces is exciting to see new mobs coming around the corner, and maybe even more excited about things that are almost the same or like resembling of the Dark Souls series. And I guess um for them, the mobs are not scary at all. They'd be like, oh, that is a cool one. Let's go. Because I saw Matthias play, and he is scary. So scary to watch him do really risky stuff while I'm sneaking around, and I'm happy to find a corner where I can sit in and watch the mob pass me 500 times. But he would like charge in there and see if he dies, and if he doesn't die, good. If he dies, he just tries again. It's like this crazy thing going on in his mind. Like, you know, the saying, if you do something over and over and always have the same outcome, this is crazy. This is insanity. This is the epiphany of insanity. And for me, it's like, yo, for him it's kind of working. If I would try that, I would die in 2 seconds. Well, so much for that. I saw some of the boss fights that will. I got myself a little bit spoiled on the boss fights. I'm sorry. Because I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist. Actually, I went and checked out the videos because I wanted to hear the music. And in the end, I saw the fights, and I was like, okay, well, that is so scary. And I'm already crying because of like some mobs around the area. How would I ever beat these bosses? I have no idea. It's gonna be, it's gonna be fun for sure. I'm gonna cry a little bit here and there, but it's gonna be fun for sure. For sure, it's gonna be fun, and it's gonna be amazing, and I will cry most of the time. Let's get into the lore. Let's get into the stories. Um, Let me turn off the music a little bit. Da, 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 da. Oh, damn it, this song is so good. I mean, come on. And the thing is, which was just really, really almost pissing me off, to be honest, is I know some YouTubers that are reacting to like classical epic music, and I'm like, where are you guys? You're missing this. You're missing big time. This is great content. Please do something. But they're not. And I guess I have to get active and write in their comment section. Be like, dude, psst, yo, check out Elden Ring OST, please. Maybe? I mean, maybe you find something that is amazing. Maybe you find something that is interesting. Please do that. Um, Hello, viewer number 2. Good to have you. Let's see. We're gonna go into the lore and experience. Wake up. Um, and delve into this a little bit. There are some things that are very, very, very interesting. And that kind of get me confused as the same in the same time. So I hope maybe some of you can help me a little bit. And if not, that's okay too. I mean, maybe I will end up knowing nothing, knowing shit. There's a lot of videos out there, of course, but the most interesting things, I guess, would be the trailers, the official trailers. So I guess we're gonna find the most interesting things in them. And of course, maybe in some conversations you would have in the game. The thing is, I don't want to look at those yet because I don't want to get spoiled on these. There will be some spoilers in this video, so please, you know, if you want to check out some other streamer, I'm okay with that. I won't hurt. I won't I won't cry. Maybe just a little bit, but I don't want to spoiler you if you don't want to be spoiled on anything. Just saying. Please don't do it. Okay, warning time over. Coffee. I always love coffee. Let's see. The first one I think we ever saw. Was it the gameplay trailer that we ever saw? The one where they show the in-world look and stuff like that? Um, but the only interesting thing in that is actually the conversation, the monologue the person, the speaker has. That's what I know. That's what I at least felt for me, because otherwise it's just really like a cool intro trailer, which was the Elden Ring release trailer. Let me see if I can find it. And because I'm in Germany, I always type English in behind because German is weird. Germany subs everything. Like it's very hard to find a video where there's actually the original sound in the background. If you don't type in English on YouTube, you're gonna be you feel duped. You do feel duped. I'm not sure if this is actually the right one. I think it's that one, 9 months ago. Let me just look into this quick before we are going into it. I think it is that one. And I think the person we're gonna hear is actually, damn, I'm so confused with names. I'm very bad with names. I'm very good with faces. Um, Melania? Melania? No, Melania is the boss. Melania, I think. Melena? Milena. Melena. Melena? Oh, come on, someone help me, please. Let's check this one out. It's very, 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 very nice. And what I find so interesting about this one is what we hear.
The tarnished will soon return, guided by grace once lost.
How can you be guided by grace? I'm just curious.
The Golden Order is broken to its core.
Here we see pieces of the world.
Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition. Someone must extinguish thy flame.
That felt very Dark Souls, even when I first saw it.
And they will die.
What?
In an unending curse. For how else is a champion or a lord to be born?
Well, a lowly tarnished, playing as a lord. I command thee now.
Yeah, that's what I already understood. So, so this one, yeah, this one was very interesting about the things that they say, that she is saying. And to be honest, I'm not gonna say much, but it to be honest, the sentence "someone must extinguish thy flame," I find that very Dark Souly, like very Dark Souly sentence. Um, the first question I had when I watched this was, "What is a tarnished? What is what is a tarnished? What does that mean?" Then I wonder, what does tarnished mean? And I don't. First, I didn't thought there will be much explanation to it, right? Let's go to Leo.org and just check out quick and type in tarnished, and it is a word. It means um. Ooh, that is hard. Ah. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. His reputation is tarnished, of course. So don't mind me. I'm in Germany. I'm German. I grew up here. Like maybe I don't know every single word there is in English. Um, but tarnished. It makes a lot of sense now. So I understand that they were exiled, but I don't know why. Um, I guess for each class that you play, it can be something else. It can be something different. Who knows why you were banished? Who knows why you either have no reputation at all or you got exiled because of whatever reasons, right? So the background story is not there, pretty much. Pretty much no background story for these things. But which is very interesting is that they are exiled and that they're coming back. And I wondered why would they come back? What happened? Where's the problem? Right? So, like you don't understand the connection at this moment. You just see there's an amazing world. You see that there is something amazing going on, something interesting going on.
Guided by grace, once lost.
Guided by grace, once lost, which could be all kinds of things. I think in this world, the grace is really not just this golden light, but as we see and you walk through, please, spoilers ahead, shut off. Shut it off, go away. Warning, trigger warning. Um, as you go through the world and you find the churches of America and you find symbols everywhere, everywhere, really, like this whole world seems to be built up around her, kinda. Did she created that world? I'm not sure. Did she? What are your thoughts on this? I'm not so sure. Welcome, second viewer, welcome in. Who who made this world? What is this world? We know it's the world, the land between. And I think it's the world kinda or like a layer of a world or like a dimension of a world between life and death. How it all works is kinda yeah. You don't know. Like I really don't know. I have no idea. I'm trying to find it out, of course. I'm pretty sure that there will, like in your adventures through the world, and there will be some conversations to be had that are explaining a lot of things. I hope so. I hope for the best on this uh, front because I really, really want to know, like, where is it coming from? W- What's the meaning of it all? I think it's kind of complicated, and at the same time, it's not complicated. Who knows? I wonder. But for me, when I hear the sentence, in a land between. Between what? Like darkness and light, good and bad. But since you walk around there and everything is dead, I would say between life and death. Because what is the grace? I guess the grace is something alive, something vivid, something holy, you know? Maybe something very light. And the only light that is so bright in this world is the light of the earth tree. And what is this tree? Uh, the first time I saw this tree, I really had to think of the song of World of Warcraft of the Night Elves, um, Teldrassil. I had to think of Teldrassil. I had to think of a world tree. I had to think of the tree of life. So the symbol is very well known. It's a very well known symbol, I would say. I think everybody heard at least one of those. Hey, Sal. Hi, Sal. Have a nice one. Thank you so much. I'm having a nice one. I have a nice coffee. I have my fluffy, comfy seat. I have a dog on my legs. Not on the legs, on my feet, around my feet, under my feet. My feet are under the dog, so I have warm feet. That's what I wanted to say initially. So, what is it all about? Um, in this trailer, you don't understand a lot about the reasoning besides this one key moment right at the end where the video is pointing you towards the direction of your destiny or the destination of the game.
Brandish the Elden Ring for all of us.
Yeah. And in the search of the Elden Ring. Yes, we are in the search of the Elden Ring, and we kind of do not understand why. Why are we in the search of the Elden Ring? What does it bring us? What does it do for us? And that's the same question I guess a lot of people had when they played Dark Souls 1. And something I noticed about the games that Miyazaki makes and his studio and his people, the whole crew, the whole team that works for it, is that they always give you room for decisions. So when I figured out that, or when I heard, or when I first knew that this is a Miyazaki game, this is Elden Ring, is really like a Dark Souls game. I knew in the end you will always have a choice to make. Either in the end or during the game, your decision's gonna count for whatever this game is gonna end for you in that playthrough. So, which is very nice, is that you always build up on the end of your game, and when you start your new game, you will always end up being stronger, right? And of course, you have like training and you know where you have to go, which is amazing. But the thing is, you have a choice. And how are the endings of the game? I didn't really wanted to see the endings yet because I'm still playing my first playthrough. So I myself didn't want it to get spoiled on this. I saw two endings already accidentally because I was also curious, but accidentally I couldn't look away. It was like an accident. You know, you cannot look away. If it happens, it happens, and you'll be like, that's just how it is. But um, I saw two endings, and these endings are so different, and which is very sad for me, which is typically for Miyazaki, is that the endings are very short. They are very, very short. The ending is like you get just a tiny glimpse of what could happen next, and you be hooked on a cliffhanger. and hang there and dingle in the wind and be like, oh, please, someone save me. Because there's nothing you can think about. Maybe in the end, like you will sit there and maybe you think like, what does it mean? But you will never know really what your ending actually did to the world. You will never really know what happened now and what did change now. What, like you kind of know, but you don't know. Because in the end, this is just a glimpse into like a first step after Elden Ring. I hope also that after they're gonna make a second game of it. I really hope so. I hope. I mean, it doesn't have to be a trilogy at all. It can just be like a new part of maybe Miyazaki's favorite ending that they wrote. Or I don't know. I would really like to know. I would really like to see like how the story unfolds later on and furthermore. That would be amazing. Welcome, viewer number three. Welcome, welcome in. Um, so what we now know is what tarnished are. That's the first question I had when I looked at the reveal trailer that we are watched with like clappy hands, right? Because we really, really were excited for the game. But I was like, what is the tarnished? And now we know. A tarnished re- blah. Sorry. A tarnished reputation. Maybe an exiled. Maybe someone who fucked up in their previous life. Maybe someone who messed up. And I have the feeling we kind of did because when you start the game, you end up where, oh yeah, kind of dead in a graveyard, and you wake up right in the moment where Torrent sniffs your arm. How cute is that? I was like, damn, please don't eat me, whoever that is. There's a shadow. I'm just starting the game. Please don't kill me immediately. We're like, what is the start of this game? Of course. And after you wake up, you kind of get the first amazing thing about Elden Ring, in my opinion, for someone who absolutely failed at trying playing Dark Souls. You get a small tutorial, which is amazing, and it helped a lot for me. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, FromSoft. Cheers to that. Also, the next question. What is the next question? Really, what really is the next question? If we watch this again and if we look at this just one more time. So we were dead. Were we dead? Because we don't know more. We just. Do we know more? Let me try remember. I have the feeling it kinda starts like the typical Dark Souls game where you wake up from the dead. But were we dead? I'm not so sure. What do you think? If you can write it in chat, I'm not so sure. Were we really dead or were we just laying on the ground being really messed up? I'm not so sure. I guess we were dead. In my opinion, I think we were dead. You wanna watch too? Come up.
The
Come
tarnished
up. Come up, let's watch.
will
Come on.
soon return,
Come up. Let's watch.
guided by grace once lost.
Guided by grace once lost. So we talked about grace. I think grace is always something you're drawn to. I think grace is always, oh, the word itself, grace, is something you will always want for yourself. Walking with grace, watching gracefully flying winds. Like it has something elegant and it has something that you want to achieve, you want to have, something someone always wanna bathe in kind of. So can it be that it is not only the archery itself, can it be something more? What is grace? What can grace be? I guess, my own speculation, I think grace is some kind of remembrance, some leftover. Let's take that word. It sounds dirty, but I'm really meaning it in a good way. I think it can be some leftovers of Michaela the Eternal. I have the feeling, not like that she built this world itself, but that she was worshipped so long. And do you remember the game? I don't know if anyone ever played this game, but do you remember the game Black and White? Very old game, was amazing. I had tons of fun playing it. But in that world, you kind of build up your world by the power of the worship you get from your followers. You need to gain followers, and your followers lift you up, and you gain more power. You can mend and use more um, magic. You can you are a god in this game. So of course you get more powerful the more people believe in you. So is it the same thing for Michaela? Because when you look around this world, you find tiny statues of her. You find her emblem everywhere, which actually is the Earth Tree. Did she make the Earth Tree? Is the Earth Tree there because of her? Did she created it? I guess so. Also, how tall is that thing actually? Because I still didn't reach it, and I'm kind of scared to reach it at the same time because I know that it is something very special in this world. Give me a moment. I need to get mad with someone. Okay, now I'm back. All right. Yeah, bad boy. Bad boy. Very bad boy. Very, very bad doggo. Um, there's also yeah, her emblem is everywhere, which is the earth tree. Remember that. Her emblem is the earth tree. That's hers. Only hers. No one else's, just hers. Uh, you walk around and you see these tiny, smaller, more minor earth trees around as well. And what are they? For what are they good for? I'm not sure if they really do have a reason to be there, if the reason themselves, like if they actually do have a reason, because in my last stream, I managed to kill one of the. What are they? I'm not really sure what was he. What really was he? It was ginormous. He looked like, excuse me, something folded open that shouldn't be folded open. Uh, definitely a tree boy. But what was he? Was he a warden? Because it seemed like he was protecting something. Definitely, he was looking like he's having taking watch. If you go close and reach one of the minor earth trees, you will find an avatar of the Earth Tree. I didn't count it yet because I didn't discover everything yet, but do you know how many Earth trees, like minor Earth trees, there are? Maybe the number of the Earth trees would hint at something. Um, they have to have a reason to be there, right? I mean, I'm not so sure why, but I'm pretty sure they have a reason to be there. Who put them there? I'm pretty sure that also was Michaela. Um, Michaela? Michaela, the Eternal. Michaela, that's her name, yes. I'm really bad with names. I don't write them down. I try to force myself and my brain to just remember the names properly, please. Thanks, brain. The thing is, which I find super duper interesting, is that the Earth Tree seems to be in there for no reason. Like, if you if you start the game and you get out of the tutorial area and you step your first steps down to Limgrave and you look up, this it feels like the Earth tree is so close. Like it doesn't look like right now in this video, right? It doesn't look like that at all. It's more looking like you look up and the whole sky is almost just the leaves and the branches of the Earth tree. And this place feels super filled up from the Earth tree. And it's very interesting that it is, first of all, that huge. Please, why are you so huge? Who would ever climb you? This thing is taller than Mount Everest. Bet. Um, and why is it so glowy? And I think this is the grace. It's not from the earth tree. I don't think the grace really comes from the earth tree itself. I think the earth tree itself is a grace that it was left behind by Michaela. And this tree, because if you listen to, let me see if I can find it. Conversation first. Conversation. I hope I can find it. Conversation. Which Rena? Let me see if I can find it. I don't want the complete side quest. I just want to hear if which Rena is not at the church. Maybe they
Do you
will
want to
show it.
create your own?
Oh, come on. Nobody want to have your commercial. I mean, I love this commercial kind of, but I don't need it. Blah, 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 blah. I just want to see if he does get it. Is he getting the conversation? Please let us listen to the conversation.
A pleasure to
Please.
meet thee,
Yeah.
Tarnished. I am the witch Rena. I'd heard tell of a Tarnished hurtling about atop a spectral steed. And
That is a very interesting thing about Rena. Why is she... I have tons of questions about this game. I have almost no answers. I have only speculations and ideas about it. But why is she so interested in Torrent? I mean, Milena just gave him to us. We just got Torrent in that moment when we arrived there. We just got Torrent. Nothing else. We rode around on him a little bit, had fun with the double jump and stuff like that, and had fun calling him back and forth. I guess because I think everybody does that as soon as they get Torrent. And what is Torrent anyway? Is he is he a horse or a goat? Or I'm not so sure what he actually is. He looks a bit like a donkey and and a and a goat at the same time, and kind of cute in a cute way. Very adorable. He's not as ugly as the weird ass donkeys, um, the nomad guys, the merchant guys carry around with them. I'm not so sure about that thing, but they always look very angry or sad or tired, half dead. Very, very sad look on their faces, so I find them quite creepy, to be honest. But what the interesting part is this. Why? Question number one. What is a tarnished checked? We kind of pretty well much know what a tarnished is. The only question I have is, were we dead or alive when we start the game? Second of all, we have Rena or the Grace. No, we have the Grace. What exactly is the Grace? I really want to know. My idea, like I said, is a leftover from Michaela that she kind of placed on the world like a miracle. It's like a miracle that also that we find out about a conversation later on in the game is fading grace, right? Fading grace. Why is it fading? Kind of maybe makes sense. I mean, we know that the Elden Ring was broken, so maybe because of that it's fading. But what is about this piece of a conversation that I picked up and can't forget is, are you still seeing the grace? This is a conversation you can have in the round table hold with one of the tarnished standing around. And they ask you, oh, you can see the lights? Oh, that's nice. You can see the grace still? That's cool. I mean, I can't see it anymore. It kind of faded away. It's like you are very rare kind. You are very rare. Why am I as a player why am I why is my tarnished so rare? Under all the other tarnished, which are not many, there's not so many, but the one tarnished that are around, why am I rare because I can still see the grace? Is it because it's really fading, or is it because they lose something? I'm not so sure. I mean, it could be both. It could be that the grace is really just fading away. So, what if we turn this thought a bit further and would say, does the Earth tree disappear? If the grace is really fading away, I'm not so sure either about that. It could be. I mean, who knows, right? Um, an interesting thought. I just got that one. I just got that thought. I didn't have that thought before, but I just got that thought that they talk about the grace fading away and maybe the Earth tree is fading away. So does this mean that Michaela is dying right now in that moment when we walk around and talk to these people and fend off foes and fend off enemies? Are we the ones that are still around while Michaela, the goddess, is actually dying right now? We don't know. Let's hear further what she's saying. Let's hear further what Rena is saying.
And upon looking into the matter, the talk I surmise is of thee. Thou art possessed of the power, no? To call forth a spectral steed named
It
Torrent.
makes no sense lying to her, to be honest, because she will get back to the point as well. The only thing I do not know is lying to her, does that actually have an effect later on in the game? With one character, I didn't lie. With one character, I tried lying. It doesn't work. She will come back to you at the same moment, and you can still say, yes, I can. You know, you get still back to the same question. She will ask you kind of over and over.
As I had hoped, I was entrusted this for thee by Torrent's formum.
This is the impressing part.
Formum.
By Torrent's
Formum.
former master.
I was entrusted this for thee by Torrent's formum.
Master. Okay. Who is Torrent's former master? Um, was Milena really the first owner of um of the good old Torrent, or did Torrent came from someone else? And if yes, who? And how did it got into Milena's hands? How Milena is giving us Torrent, we do know that. The reason why she is giving us Torrent is unclear, but of course it is a good thing for the run of the game, because otherwise we would kind of be stuck by walking by foot, which is very annoying because they promised us a mount. There we go. I guess this is the uh, most reason that makes the most sense. But this was a very important part.
'Tis a bell for calling forth spirits, summon them with it. The spirits will obey thine command, but now it is thine.
Do as you wish. Alright, the video ends here, but of course she's still telling you that she doubts that she ever will see you again. Why why the interest then in the first place? Why is she interested in Torrent? And why is she even going there? I mean, of course, she is in the game mechanics. She is the person that gives us the first spirits, that gives us the wolves. Makes a lot of sense, of course. Yes, 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 yes. But story-wise, why would she even bother? Maybe because if you look at her, it's not only that she has a second that there is a ghost or whatever. It's not like that. It's like the witch Rena. Let's see if we can find a good picture. This one is maybe a good one. All right. So it's not only that she is that her second face is a ghost or anything. It's actually a spectral image. A spectral image of herself, maybe? I'm not so sure, but it's a spectral image. It is stars, tiny star signs. And later on, we find out that, spoilers ahead, please shut off and go, leave, bye bye. That her mother, which is very complicated in my brain, and I had to ask around to get a good answer for this. But let's just keep it at this. Her mother is also a witch, the witch of the full moon or something like that. So she is definitely tied to the sky. She's definitely tied to the heavens and the sky, right? Let's keep this in mind. Up, sky, heavens. Does make sense. All right, this is a star picture of her. Star signs, galaxies, whatever. Spectral. Maybe that is why she is interested in the spectral steeds. The thing is Torrent like a rare breed or is he like the only spectral steeds? Where do spectral steeds come from? I think the name explains it all. I guess they are kind of cosmic. Um, like Soraka maybe in League of Legends or something like that, who knows? But which is very interesting to me is was she one former owner of Torrent? Where would she know the name even? If you really listen to this conversation and you really look at how Melania is walking up to you in that scene. Let's see if we can find the scene. Getting torrent scene. Mm, okay, Elden Ring. Blah, Elden Ring. Let's see. Is there the cutscene? Tarnished Meet Melina. Melina? Accept torrent cutscene. Okay, let's see. I hate commercials. And I hate the ones the most that I have to finish watching. Makes no sense at all. Why would I have this? Why would this actually exist? So rude that I have to finish watching this. Alright, let's see. Oh, same character that I play. Confessor. Alright, let's see. Okay, you sit down, and then this happens. I want to see this just for like a small moment. I turned off the camera because I'm smoking right now. Please excuse me. I'm always doing this when I smoke. Because I don't like like it when you have to see me smoke. And we get this cutscene, which is very important because there's a moment here. There. She isn't really alive, is she? She seems so alive if she is up close and really you miss this moment very fast. It can happen that you like, let's say you watch something else or you talk to someone while you play this game. You miss this moment very fast. She isn't real. Is she real though? I think she is. We know spirits in this world are there. We know you can interact with spirits, you can kill spirits in this world between, in this land between, and that's why I'm pretty sure it is the land between life and death. And coming back to the spectral thing, is she spectral? Means, is she like Rena? Who knows? Maybe. Maybe she is like Rena. Maybe she's not like Rena. Let's see again. Watch here. And there she is, still halfway spectral. If you look at this effect, they and look around. I mean, they keep eye on details. Is this like a lost detail here, or is it just like repeated because the SFX was really funny and they were like, ah, let's use it again? I don't think so. But it is almost the same effect that Rena has when she disappears. I don't think I will find this moment properly on YouTube. If yeah, you're definitely allowed to post me the link in the chat. Um, but when you finish talking to Rena for the first time and she asks you about Torrent and tells you that she's not really sure if she's gonna see you again ever, right? She disappears into the night. Um, what really funny is that even in the cinematic, it is night. It's not daytime in the cinematic that we're just having open right now. It's also night. Um, so both conversations we really have at night. And the funny thing is that even though you play the game and it's like bright daytime, or you put your time and pass some time on the grace and say like, okay, it's morning. When you go back to the church, you will have nighttime when the start when you arrive there. Suddenly it will be night, and suddenly Rena is there, making everything foggy and makes your merchant guy go fall asleep fast. Even the donkey is sleeping. So why is this night again? And why is she also seemingly being spectral? Is she a spirit or is she spectral? I'm not so sure. Mm, I'm really curious about it. What is actually going on with her? Um, I kind of have a little spoiler about her reasoning, but I try to keep it further back end of the discussion. Let's see what she's saying. This is how she arrives, and of course it is
Greetings,
night.
traveler from beyond the fog.
Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog. What is the fog? Not fuck, fog. Please don't mesh these two together. Like I don't mind. I mean, would it be fun? I'm not sure. Maybe. But we're talking about fog. Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog. What could that mean? What is the fog? Apparently, we are from beyond the fog, which means let's think about back what a tarnished is. Tarnished are people with a broken or messed up reputation, most likely being exiled. And we are, after we have been exiled, we were beyond the fog. And I think what they mean about this when we think about back to the sentence of the land between, like the land between maybe life and death, I think this kinda is the answer to my question number two, or one, rather put it like that. Were we alive or dead when we wake up in the game after we finished creating our character? And I'm pretty sure we were dead. Blatantly dead, like dead. Completely like rip, right? We were beyond the fog. We were dead. We weren't alive anymore. We were gone somewhere. And I guess the fog is something like an explanation for everybody in this world, as well in the world of Elden Ring, of explaining what happens after. Because we don't know. And what is a good way of saying something is very unknown? It's like behind the fog. It's a bit foggy. We don't really know what's going on. So that's how I understand this. Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog. Because we went back and we risen from the dead again, like in Dark Souls. In Dark Souls, you also start after you rise from the dead, and I think this is something very, it's like a very favorite topic for Miyazaki, I'm pretty sure. Let's keep on listening what she says. So let's maybe keep up for our speculation here that we were dead.
I am Melina.
Melina. Okay, let me remember that. Melina. Let me pause this frame. What reminds you about this? Her eye is closed. I mean, it kind of remembered me the first moment I saw this about, it kind of reminded me of Naruto. What if she opened her eyes and it's a Sharingan? Okay, stop joking. Stop joking. But it kind of reminds me of it. But like, yeah, it does. It does kind of. But I have seen this before. Where have I seen this before? Where have I seen this before? Oh yeah, here. So I'm not sure if it is the complete same, but it kind of looks similar. For her, yeah, what could it be? Can it be claws? I'm not so sure. Can it be claws? If it is claws, and here it is claws, like maybe like three claws, and we know something's going on with fingers in this game. Let's put down another question. What are the two fingers? What are the one fingers or the one finger? And what are the three fingers? I'm really confused about that. Like that is like something that confuses me a lot. Let's say that is supposed to be a symbol for the fingers. Maybe it is something else. But I kind of find this is very resembling. The thing is, you have to kind of think away from this piece of her face. Let me take this separately quick to maybe like this, this. Okay, this is Rena. Just this piece is Rena. This piece is a doll. She's not quite alive. And if you look at her as well, like she's broken, she's a bit messed up, right? It's like a bit messed up. And she has four arms as well because her spectral self implements arms as well. I mean, we don't need to wonder about the artsiness about this, but to be honest, it's pretty artsy. And this, if this is her real face, it's the same side as hers. You know, first you could maybe think like, why is she having it on the left eye? Why is Melina having it on the right eye? No, they have it on the same side of the eye. So this is also very, very much something they have in common. What does this mean? The symbol. It is again the details that make the things interesting. And I have the feeling that Miyazaki and the guys from FromSoft are masters at details. Let's keep this symbol in mind.
I offer you an accord. Have you heard of the Finger Maidens?
Again, the finger. What does finger stuff have to do with all of that? Where's the finger stuff coming from? We go into the tutorial and we find fingers to summon other players. We find fingers to write messages on the floor with our blood. We find, but every time there's something with fingers, and it's kind of, and I really want to know where they come from. What does this thing with the fingers have to do? And what is fingers good for? Grabbing stuff, of course. Yeah, grabbing magic, grabbing power, grabbing might, grabbing any kind of thing that we want. But why fingers? What has it to do with our little touch thingies? Let's see. But have you heard of the finger maidens?
They serve the two fingers.
The finger maidens serve the two fingers. Now, still, she doesn't give us a fucking explanation of what they actually are. But let's remember finger maidens, two fingers, and we have also heard of something about the three fingers.
Offering guidance and aid to the tarnished. But you, I am afraid, are maidenless.
Yeah, we don't have a maiden. We kind of wake up and we don't have anyone. But what she says now is very funny.
I can play the role of maiden,
I can play the role of maiden. She's not a
turning
maiden.
runes into strength to aid you in your search for the Elden Ring.
But the funny thing is that she still is able to do it. So she must have kind of the same powers as a finger maiden would have, or maybe something similar. I'm not so sure about it pretty much because it's very confusing. She is powerful enough to play the role of the finger maiden for us when we start the game. Let's just keep it let's just keep it at that.
You need only take me with you to the foot of the Erd Tree.
Why does she want to come? Why
Then
does
it's
she want to
settled.
come?
Summon me by grace to turn runes into strength. Ah,
This is a very, very funny thing because she tells you, summon me by grace. So, yeah, we know that we are sitting by a grace. But what is confusing about this is that she's not coming. She's not coming every time. She only comes two times or one time more. I'm not remembering anymore, but I'm pretty sure she only comes one time, and she tells you a little bit about why she actually does offer this to you. And she says that she's kind of directionless, that she knows that she can no longer fulfill her destiny, and that maybe she gonna find another destiny that she can fulfill, and maybe this is it. You know, that's at least what she tells us. If this is actually all, I'm not so sure about this. I don't really know if this actually is her goal, but her main goal is someone strong that can take her with to the archery. I had an idea just now, just right now. It's a wild speculation and I'm pretty sure it's wrong, but the idea is kind of funny. She offers you this accord and you make a deal with her. She can give you strength and guidance while you're gonna take her with her to the archery. But how would you take something ghostly or spirity or something spectral with yourself? Maybe with the ring she gives you. Is she inside the ring or is she Torrent? A wild thought, but I mean, we're here to speculate wild things. It could be. I just had this thought. How would you, as a Tarnish, take her with you? And why can you only summon her at a grace? Very interesting. But because the thing is, she found you sitting on Torrent. So is she Torrent? I don't know. Maybe she is. I don't know. Very funny thought I just had in
Another
this
matter.
moment.
I bequeath to you this ring.
And she hands over the ring. Spectral Steed whistle, which is a whistle, but is she Torrent? I don't think so.
Use it to traverse great distances. It will summon a spectral steed named Torrent. Torrent has chosen you. Treat
Torrent
him with
is
respect.
choosing us. Is she asking, like, if she would be Torrent? Let's just go with this wild thought. If she would be Torrent, she's asking him or us in that manner if we are the player to respect her. I am pretty sure that Melina is more stronger than we think. And I don't really think she's still alive. I'm really sure that she is either a spirit or really a spectral being, which makes her bodiless, like astral, not really physical. But how can you touch her hands? There's some things that are making no sense. But if you summon the wolves, of course, they also have physics. So you cannot walk through the wolves. You also cannot walk through spectral enemies. They are still having physics. So maybe this is actually something really real in this world. In the land between life and death, maybe you can actually touch ghosts and like spirits, and you can touch astral and spectral things. Makes maybe more sense. It wouldn't make any sense here in a real world or in like a world that is not a fantasy world like this one, but I'm pretty sure it has something to do with this, and I'm pretty sure it does make sense like that. Because it is not a land of the living, it's a land between and surrounded by the fog maybe of life and the fog maybe of death, which makes sense. So this is interesting conversation there. What I just thought of. Yeah. So does Melina and Rena have anything in common? I'm pretty sure they do have something in common, and I'm still not knowing what it is. I don't want to get spoiled too far. I don't want to get spoiled too much. But let's go back to Grace and Marika. There was this other trailer that we got, and it was way more intense. Way more intense. And the things we see there are maybe something that are is explaining things to us a bit more. And I just heard a really wild speculation about her from Matthias. So, chop chop, let's go. Let's see. Um, what was the name of this trailer again? I watched it yesterday, but my brain is not working. Error. Let's see. Elden Ring release trailer English. Let's see if we find the right one. No. This is the story trailer. Is it the story trailer? I think it was the story trailer. Yes, for fucking hell, we
Peggy
don't have any
16.
commercial. Brilliant. I hate commercials. I really hate it and I don't need it.
It happened an age ago.
It happened an age ago. What is an age? I talked about this with Sal yesterday, and I came to the clue that an age is really an era. The time difference of ages are not the same as years. So let's see, what is an age? Player, group, set, damn. Mm, let's see, because I'm curious what they say about this. But what is age? A long time. An epoch. That makes sense. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, age long means like 100 years ago, something like that. So it has to just still be what I thought. It's like an epoch, an era, a huge time period. So it has not, and she says an age ago, so just one. We can, in our timeline, say, of course, it's like 2 or 3 ages ago, because we did categorize our epochs and eras. In this world, we don't have that. We don't have any categorization of the ages. What we can say is the age before the shattering and the age after the shattering. So let's say this is just 1 age ago. So before the shattering of the ring, that makes more sense. But in that moment when we watch it and we are the person just seeing it or getting it told from the first time, you do not understand the amount of time that have passed. We still don't really understand the amount of time that has passed. We just know the categorization. Before Jesus Christ and after Jesus Christ. Before the shattering of the ring and after the shattering of the ring. That's the only kind of categorization of age we get in this moment. Let's see.
But when I recall, I see it true.
Very interesting. When she recalls it, she can see it true. She recalling it means she was there. She was alive. She's a witness. She's someone who has seen this. So what does this mean actually? How old is Rena? How can she be that old if she is alive or dead? And apparently, I mean, we can see she has to be dead because she's completely shattered. She is pieced, broken. How long is her hair actually as well? Like what the hell? It's all hair. This is all her hair. Besides this, I think this is just a coat. But this is her hair. Wow. How old is she? Did she ever cut her hair? Let's just keep watching.
On a night of wintry fog,
These guys, I still haven't killed one of them yet. Did I? I didn't. I don't think I did. Or did I? Yeah, I did. I killed one of them. I know where 2 of them are. I don't know about the others, but I have theories where they could be. I'm not so sure if I'm gonna tell you right now. You have to watch the stream to figure it out. But to be honest, I know for a fact that all of these 4 are actually found in the world. You can find them, you can kill them at night. It was on a foggy, wintry night. That's what we know. And we know that they also kind of only disappear at night. So, like the 4 horsemen, yeah, yeah, the 4 deadly horsemen. That's a cool reference that they took from this. And also, it's kind of their fault. Like, if they wouldn't have done what they gonna do, nothing of this would have happened. I wouldn't even say so because I'm pretty sure they would have found a different way to do this. But still, bad boys. Hard boys. Very hard
the
to
rune
kill.
of death was stolen.
The Rune of Death. What is the Rune of Death? What does this mean? We know we level up with runes and we can fight runes, and each monster we kill gives us a certain amount of runes. What is runes? What does it mean? And how can each mob can give us runes and each boss give us runes? And let's remember the rune of death.
Stood.
This is so
And the
yikes.
demigods began to fall. Starting with Godwyn the Golden. Queen Marika was driven to the brink.
This makes so much more sense if you really like. It makes so much sense now. A lot of the things. See, this is what I mean. The earth tree symbolism.
The shattering ensued.
And even on her crown, there is something resembling the earth tree. So it is not this guy's crown. It is actually the crown of Marika, and I think since she disappeared, he placed it there to say like the it's the same thing, kind of like we had in Dark Souls when we place the ashes of the Ashen Lords or the Cinder Lords, or what was the name of them? Please, someone help me in the chat. On their thrones in the room where the other blind lady is. And there's so many blind ladies in their games. Like I don't understand what do they want to tell us that females are blind? Please come on. Like each female you meet, almost each female really that you meet in a Miyazaki game is blind. I need to get some ideas for that. I just make myself blindfolded just for fun. But to be honest, I'm really confused about why is every woman in this game blind. I mean, this is rude as hell. Just saying. I find this so rude.
A wall that wrought only darkness. The Elden Ring was broken.
But by
But
whom?
by whom?
And why? We
And
we
why?
may find out today. Who knows? Maybe not. But we speculate on it for sure. This is so crazy to see. I love this
What
scene.
could the demigods ever hope to win by warring? The conqueror of the stars, General Radahn. And the blade of Mikkel and Melania the Seventh. These two were the mightiest to remain, and locked horns in combat. But there would be no victor. And so, we inhabit a fractured world, awaiting the arrival of the Elden Lord. Unless, of course, thou shouldst take the crown.
I love this moment. I love this moment where you can see that both images are actually speaking. And what is very interesting about
Thou
this is
shouldst take the crown.
they do speak really in the same second, the same moment. The movements are absolutely synchronized. So I wonder just I wonder. Yeah, is that a rope? Is that rope? I'm not so sure. I am, I mean, what I can spoiler right now is that she is a doll. Like, this is a doll body. Why she did that, I'm not so sure. But I am sure at the same time. I wonder, but I'm not sure and I'm sure at the same time. What is funny though that they thought about making her head big enough for both heads. It's kind of cute. Uh, but what is a very interesting thing about this is that you can really see the movements, you can see how the spectral hair is actually flowing, whilst the
Thou
one
shouldst take
of
the crown.
the doll is not moving an inch, not even a bit.
Unless, of
So
course,
this hair is halfway not moving.
thou shouldst take.
Um, the fur is not moving. So this is kind of duality, opposition, life, being alive, being moving, being fluent, being stiff and still, stopped in time like a doll that she is, and very, very stiff, like someone dead. We come to this point, why that is, in a moment, maybe two. But keep this picture in mind with the
Take the
stiffness
crown.
and the flowiness, even though in those eyes is something of a spark. That was a very interesting one and a very good one, but still not the one I'm looking for. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Let's take this one. It doesn't really matter which one it is. Oh God, commercial. Really? Why again? Why do we always have commercials? Don't wonder why my camera is off. It is just off while I'm smirking. Just saying. Alright, let's turn this one on. And let's watch this one very, very, very carefully. Ugh, damn it. We're gonna get to him at one point, but
I
yikes.
doubt
Yikes.
you could even imagine it. That which commanded the stars, giving life its fullest brilliance. The Elden Ring. Oh, Elden Ring. Shattered by someone or something. Don't tell me you don't see it. Look up at the sky. It burns.
Okay, very interesting conversation, but let's say monologue, and an explanation what grace and what the Earth Tree and what the Elden Ring actually is. It kind of tells us exactly what it is if we listen between the lines. It does that very clearly, sort of in our face. I could have zoomed before. I could have like zoop, went further.
I doubt you could even imagine it.
That is a very good statement because we couldn't imagine it. We have to see it for ourselves, definitely. But this is it's an easy story. Um, and it's a not easy story, a very complicated story. It is kind of fractured so much that it's very hard to puzzle together the pieces. That's what I would say. I love this moment in the song.
That which commanded the stars.
I find this picture also very interesting. It looks like hair coming down from the hammer, which is interesting. But if we also look at the hand,
That which commanded.
hold it with both hands, and it does look like female hands. That's what I would say. I find these hands are very female. I don't know why, but even the 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 way I guess a female would like hold this hard, heavy hammer with both hands. It feels like it's a female grip, and I don't know why. Don't ask me why. I just feel like that it's how it is.
Giving life.
But let's listen to this.
That which commanded the stars.
Yeah, which commanded the stars,
Giving life its fullest brilliance.
giving life its fullest brilliance.
The Elden Ring. Oh, Elden Ring. Shattered.
That which commanded the stars, which is a lot. Commanding stars is a lot. That's like God level mode, at least 2000, right? Like, commanding stars is Aurelian's soul, kind of like being a celestial god. That's like commanding stars, that's a lot. How? And why? But the very important information is that which gives life its fullest brilliance. Brilliance. What do we, how do we think about brilliance? Like, when I hear brilliance, this word, I think of crystals. I think of the brilliance of crystals, of diamonds, shine, something shiny. We love shiny things in this game, of course. But it kind of reminds me of the light of the grace, and maybe that is what is actually meant, the the brilliance of life in vividness and colorfulness and tons of colors, of course. And it does explain us what the Elden Ring is if we read between the lines, like I said. So, commanding the stars, is it the goddess or the god of life? Or is it what they always talk about? We get to this point in a second.
By someone
or
or
something.
something.
And there it breaks.
Don't tell me you don't see it.
And now we get to the interesting part. It's not about this, don't tell me if you don't see it, or don't tell me you don't see it. We get to a very interesting part. Um, Elden Ring. Okay, now you see what I googled. I'm horrible. Don't read this, please. Thanks. It's too late now, I bet. All right. Um, Mikela. Is this the way you write her? Mikela. Maybe I'm wrong. How is her name again? Mikela? Melina? Melania? How is the name of the goddess again? Is it not Mikela? Apparently not, and I am stupid. Can't remember their name anymore. Goddess. Marika. I'm sorry. Her name is Marika. Okay. Yeah, I am bad with names. So bad. Too small. Can I get a bigger picture, please? Anyhow, I hope you can see it. So, we see the crown, which we have seen in the cinematic. We can see a band and another kind of band thing. We see leaves, golden leaves, golden leaf ornaments. And what we see is blonde hair tailed in a braid going over the shoulder. We see blonde hair going in a tail over the shoulder. And female hands, like I said, holding the hammer with both hands. Marika, tell me, is this you? I'm pretty sure it's her. What is the very obvious moment that is not obvious at the same time and very well cut and very well edited? Thanks a lot for that, video producers. Is that they switch places with this guy. Hmm. Red hair, braided in the back. Very long, fluffy hair hanging around there too. So why again is the hammer having hair? How is
One
this happening again? Why I'm very confused about the hair on the hammer. Or like
stars. Under the
I'm not
stars.
sure if it is hair, but
That
it
which commanded
feels
the stars.
hmm. Why does the hammer have hair? It's still confusing me so much. But what doesn't confuse me is this moment of the shattering. And Marika looking up and going down, and in the same moment it becomes this guy. And who is this guy? Hmm. My first idea and a theory that I shared with Sal yesterday um, was that they both knew each other. That the one destroyed the ring and the other tried to fix it. But what is more complicated and more confusing even is that they are sharing the same moments and almost the same look, even. Let's go and watch this. And I'm so confused still about why does the hammer have hair? I mean, really? What's this about? Why does the hammer have hair? Please, can someone explain it to me, please? Because in one hand I have a theory and it sounds freaking ridiculous. But what if Marika is the hammer? And her hair is just fluffing in the wind, but that would be stupid. We know, we can see that there's something different going on with this hair on the hammer. But what we can see in the scene here, just saying, if we look at it, so they destroy or they shatter the ring. She faints, and the ring energy is kind of flowing down, and they are breaking apart even more. And with it, how is it that when he hits the hammer right here,
Elden Ring
listen,
shattered.
and look,
Someone
he broke apart,
or something.
and the ring is breaking.
Don't tell me you don't see it.
And this moment, it looks like holding the hammer up like this, and this movement of, hitting something with the hammer from a top. That's the feeling I get from this body movement, this very
Don't tell
subtle
me
body
you
movement
don't
you get
see
here.
it.
But it does look like it.
Look up at the sky. It burns.
And there you go. Break. Broken. More broken. How is their bodies breaking apart each time the hit comes? That was a fishy moment where I hadn't any answer for this in this theory that I tried to share with Sal yesterday because I couldn't give him an answer. It was impossible for me because something was missing, and maybe there's a good idea why now. Maybe. Just maybe. But let's watch this first. And this is a boss fight. Um, Spoiler, but I'm pretty sure everybody that is kind of interested already watched it. It's just an idea for me. Um, let's see. Please don't mess up. Please don't give me. Of course. Of course. Ugh, of course. My brain, it hurts so much when I see commercials. So bad. Yeah, I can jump. All right. There's just one thing that I don't understand. Just one thing. One single thing that I don't understand. But maybe there's an answer for it. This is 100% um, Marika. Marika? Is this her name? I always. Marika, yeah. This is 100% Marika. You see, when you walk around in this world, you see these beautiful churches, church ruins. Elden Ring Church of Marika. Pictures. There we go. This is a good example. And it's very weird that it is actually the same depiction as well. This is odd. This is odd. Look, it's the same pose even. That is very weird. Of course, it's the same sort of like depiction of her dress, stripping up, but also the hanging pose is the exact same. Very interesting. The dress is complete, of course, here, like here, right? She also has the same position, while this one looks more like it's a photograph from the top focus while she's walking or something. But even the little statues of Marika, and it's all the same pose, right? Which is very interesting. Like here, but here, of course, her arms are more open than here. But what is it with her being depicted like that? So I guess this one is still the amboss from the cinematic we just watched. The amboss in the middle of this emptiness, of this empty room in the dark, right? Complete darkness. But you see the shining light of the Elden Ring as they hit on this amboss in the middle. And this, of course, is inside the Earth Tree. So this room, this space, is inside the Earth Tree. There's grass growing on the floor. And there we have it, this moment. I love this fight. It looks so amazing. No hair this time, by the way. Where is the hair of this hammer? I think it missed all the glory. Because if it's true and we listened and we don't forget what Rena told us, this happened an age ago. This hammer's seen better days. Long time ago. Definitely long time ago. This is very interesting. The smoke kind of showing you where the body once was before it broke. Like a shadow of his former body. And there we have a very interesting thing. Okay, what is actually happening? As we've seen in the trailer before, they're kind of switching place, interplacing each other, switching scenes and cuts and being two different people at once. That is the key word. She's a goddess. Marika is a goddess. She can be whoever the fuck she wants, I guess. And maybe Radagon, the smith, is her. What is confusing about this is that in the story trailer, and you listened, Rena tells us that the age of the Golden Order, or the Golden Order, was broken. But Radagon's name is Radagon of the Golden Order. What does this mean? Where's the meaning about this? So, which is very interesting is that if this is true, and I think it is, because if you really look at frame by frame by frame, you see that even if you don't, and you just look usually and normally, I'm sorry, my nose is itchy, um, you will see that they are the same. They're one and the same. They even wear the same clothes. And as I watched Matthias play this boss and try to kill this boss in the end of his run through or walkthrough or first round of Elden Ring, I asked him the same question. I'm like, don't you think they're like the same people? Because, they wear the same things. Like, even if you like, and if not, it's like a very well made optical trick they played there. Because even, you know, upper body naked for her, upper body naked for him, same kind of hair. You kind of get confused quite fast and easily. Um, if you just look very fast, you can really think it's the same person, and maybe that was just on purpose. But what if it is definitely on purpose? What if they are one and the same person? My first theory was that Marika wanted the ring destroyed. She sent forth the four riders to steal the rune of death, which was like a little piece missing to make the ring completely whole. Maybe some more pieces were missing because I think she not didn't had the whole rune which is the Elden Ring. I think she had a piece, maybe a half of it. And if you think of it, it could be true. What if she sent forth the four riders to steal away the rune of death for her, bring it to her? And demigods, who are they? They must be her children, right? And aren't they her children? Funny enough, she didn't bear them. She didn't give birth to them. More like sent her seed, godly seed, sent her godly egg forth, um, and gifted it to someone else, a human, some living human. Like, for example, in Rena's state, because Rena is a demigod, in Rena's moment, she sends forth her rune because I guess she had the complete rune once. She had to have complete rune at one point and split it apart to gift it to her children. Whenever they were born, she gave them a piece. And each of those pieces is one of the whole. Like if you take a flower, you take one petal, let's say you have like a six petal flower, something very boring. Let's keep the flower in our head. And what if she plucked out one petal and gave it to each of her children? Of course, all of them become one, which is the Elden Ring. Makes sense, kinda, I think. When they were born, let's take Rena. I don't think that whatever happened to Rena's body happened just when the ring shattered. Um, I'm also not sure if she gave them the runes as their when they were born. I don't think that either. What would interest me is a glimpse of the past. That would be amazing if you could see how Marika gave her demigod children the runes and to see if they were powerful before or not. I'm not really sure how old they are either, because we do know of some of the demigods. We don't. I don't know if we do know all of them. I'm not so sure. But she did had those demigod children, and we do know they have powers. There's this one trailer where the storyteller kinda tells us about all of the children and who we should be aware of. I remember hearing names like Godwin the First, and we should be aware of the Dung Eater. We should be aware of the Deathbed Companion, right? Of I think it was Godwin the All-Knowing or All-Seeing, the Golden Mask. I think all of them are children of Marika, and all of them do have one of the runes. So when we hear really closely what Rena is telling us in this one cinematic, where she says the four riders rode in a foggy wintry night and the death rune was stolen, and the first one to have died was Godwin the Golden. That was a rhyme, was it? Damn. I think this is exactly what happens because if we remember what the Elden Ring is, it is the brilliance of light incarnate. It's life. It's a life force, something that gives life to everything it holds. And it's no surprise that Marika's name is Marika the Eternal, since she had the whole rune. Did she created it? I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure where she got it from. That would be something very interesting. Where did she got the rune from? Um, but since she had it, it gave her eternal life. It gave her eternal life and eternal power. Would she have died if they were gone? I don't know. I really don't know. But the question also is why would she want to destroy it? If she destroys the Elden Ring, wouldn't she die? Or because she's a real god, she couldn't until she would be killed? Who knows? But the Golden Order is the law of life. The law we have here on our world, sadly, as well. What dies stays dead. That's kind of fitting, right? I mean, it does make sense. What dies stays dead forever. I find this very fitting. And if I really look at what that could mean for us overall, I think it would simply mean that you can never wake up, even in the land between life and death. And I think this was the Golden Order. I think the Golden Order really was the law that keeps everything dead, which is dead, and everything alive, which is alive. We woke up, the tarnish will rise soon. When the Golden Order and so forth, the Elden Ring is shattered, everything that was dead once becomes alive again. And vice versa, everything that was alive for an eternity and an age and more ages ago will die or be able to die. And that is why Godwin the Golden is killable, because he lost his rune. It was stolen from him and he got killed. And why is he around? Because, of course, after he's laying around there dead for a while until the ring shatters, and when it shatters, he awakes from the dead. In a very disgusting way, but he does. How do they still keep their powers though? And how is it possible that we fight them and they still have their powers? I'm pretty sure that is just because they are, of course, undead. So after the ring shattered, what if they found their original pieces of the runes again? Somehow. I'm not sure how. This is speculative, right? This is completely speculative gray area here. Because I really don't know how they got their rune back. But when we kill them, we get their runes. We get their great runes. And while we fight smaller enemies, we find these tiny, tiny, tiny pieces and bits of runes. I would actually dare to say they are as small as these glistening tiny pieces falling down in like a dusty way from this great rune here. Because I think this is kind of a great rune, and it's Radagon's rune, and not because we never get a rune from him when we kill him. What happens instead is something completely different. So this is a rune. This is one piece of the whole Elden Ring. So this is just a rune piece of the Elden Ring itself. And I guess Marika still had a big chunk of it, even though it did shatter. And it is still shattered. What I don't understand is if Radagon and Marika are the same people, the same person, like a hermaphrodite, right? Who hung her up there? Who did this? And why did she shatter it in the first place? I mean, come on. The first kind of theory was like she wanted to keep the whole power for herself. Take the runes from her demigod children even, and destroy the ring to stay alive and powerful alone without her demigod children in the way of her power. But as a mother, is she not loving them? I mean, I'm not so sure about this because she's a god and her children are alive for ages. Who knows, right? And the reason why Rani doesn't have her own body but is like more of a spectral being is maybe because she didn't wanted her rune. She gave up her rune because she didn't wanted it. And we can find that out also inside the game. I cannot wait to see the moment when it really happens when I play the game and while I have my playthrough. But the moment of it is making sense. She didn't wanted this power. She didn't chose for it. It was kind of forced on her. And that's why I think that was the reason and the idea why Marika and at the same time Radagon decided to break apart the whole ring and give a piece to each of their children. Her children. Of course, it's both of their children's because they're both one person. Damn, this is confusing, but it makes so much sense. To give those children more power and more of a chance to survive, they gave them a piece of the rune, each of them. But what made her decide to take them away again? What if someone else called for the riders to steal the runes? But even that would make no sense, because they're still hammering on it. They're still destroying the ring. So, the real reason is for me still really unknown, but I really think my first part of this theory is the right one, and also a theory of hashtag Matthias. So, I think it was her decision to break the ring. The only thing this is still really unknowing is if they are two people in one body and two personalities in one body like a hermaphrodite. That makes a lot of sense. Because Marika is Marika and Radagon is Radagon. Radagon founded the Golden Order. He was kind of the person that gave this its law itself. He wanted to prevent the ring from breaking. That does make sense a lot. Because if Marika was just the one to order the riders and said like, steal all of the runes from my children so I can destroy them, so I have all the power, so I can live longer because she's maybe a power hungry bitch, who knows, you know? But Radagon inside still said, wait, no way. My order would be broken. I need to fix the ring. What is happening there actually? Because you don't see Marika hammering like a berserk on the ring. You see Radagon hammering on the ring like a berserk. Is he trying to fix it or is he trying to destroy it? And is she trying to fix it? Or what is going on? But I'm pretty sure that both of it is real. That either Marika wanted to destroy the ring or save it, or Radagon wanted to destroy the ring or save it. And when you enter the room and he notices you, or the ring, the rune notices you, because it's still the force of life and the brilliance of life is still trapped inside. It wants to break free. What if not Radagon hung Marika up on her own piece of the rune that was still intact? What if the Elden Beast actually put her up there, stung her, and pierced her body with this weird spear? Because we know the weapon of Radagon, and it's a hammer. It's not a spear like this. What is the spear made out of? I think it's also made out of a piece of the rune. What if the Elden Beast actually hung her up on the rune and breaks and sets her free pretty much after you enter the room? It's like a free ticket to freedom. It's like a free hug ticket. Someone comes in and you be like stuck there for millennia, who know how long, and you want to be free. Because maybe the force of life should be free. Who knows? Maybe it should be used for bad things. That's what the many, many different endings are for. You to decide what you want to do with this power. Because, of course, Rana asked you, maybe you gonna be the next Elden Lord. Who knows? We just know that Godwyn the Golden was the Elden Lord before and he got killed. Also became undead and we killed him again. Spoilers, right? But what happens after? I'm pretty sure that whatever is in Radagon and controls his body and forms his pieces of missing body, it's not Radagon. And I don't think it's Marika because I think she's halfway dead. I think the last breath of life in those bodies are used by the Elden Ring and by the Elden Beast to destroy you and be free. After you destroy the body and the rest of the room. Let's see. Let's see if I'm right and this does make sense. Let's see. Because I'm not sure. I'm not so sure. Let's zoom into this moment. That's the moment I am thinking about. Because we know the whole force of the Elden Ring is the Elden Beast. Why would the Elden Beast be too stupid to control it when the Elden Beast can control stars? Is it too far-fetched? I don't know, maybe it is. But I have the feeling this is not really Radagon with everything halfway missing. And this is also maybe not Radagon. I think it is Radagon's body filled with the Elden Beast. Just a thought of me. The fight is going very fast in this video, so let's see. Damn, so powerful. I didn't even thought that was possible to even do this move. Ugh, every time I see this. It's the sign of the Elden Beast, or the Elden Ring. This is really interesting. There's so much detail in this, it's still crazy. And there we get it. Behold the glory. See this? Okay, let me pause this really quick. My theory was that the Elden Beast inside locked away in the power of the Smith rune. Maybe that is what the Elden Ring is, and maybe that is how they created it. I'm pretty sure that Marika created the Elden Ring to trap in the Elden Beast and its power, and even splitting it into pieces. A power is not in a body, a power is a force. And this force is still trapped inside the material in every tiny little tiny baby piece of this material. And if she cuts it apart and gives it away to her children, that doesn't mean that they don't have this power. Now, a lot of it broken, the power has no body and can go back to wherever the most of the power maybe resides, which is this great rune Marika was pierced with and strung up on. Taking over Radagon's body, and after you kill off the last little pieces of his life away out of this body, it kind of makes it useless almost for the Elden Beast. And so you can see almost how it escapes his body, how the rest of the power of the Elden Beast is kind of escaping out through the real gaping hole of Radagon's body, while Radagon is just stone, which is very interesting too. That he has not flesh and bone like the other undead creatures you can fight in the world, but he's actually made out of stone. And there we have the most Lovecraftian whatever thing ever created, I guess. This is so Lovecraftian. But taking Radagon's body and pushing it down underwater while all of this is suddenly water, and instead pulling out a really weird formed sword. A power that can control stars. Trapped inside runes. Trapped inside a ginormous rune, locking it away. Smithed most likely by Radagon himself. Set free to fight another day to not get trapped again, why not create everything you can out of whatever you can get? Maybe the Elden Beast really made the sword out of Radagon's body. Who knows? I would say maybe it's possible. Everything is possible. Okay, I hate this. I really hate this. Fucking commercial in the middle of a video. Are you kidding me? Who would do that? Who would do something like that? YouTube, please. Okay, but this moment I find so special because this moment where you see it completely, how can I explain this? How can I explain the thought that I had when I first saw this? Maybe it doesn't make sense. Maybe it does make sense. Maybe it doesn't make sense. Maybe it does make sense. I'm not so sure. I'm really not sure. But when you saw Radagon fight, and if my theory holds true, and Radagon's body was actually filled with the force of the Elden Beast, well, if you look at the Elden Beast, you see the power floating through it like veins in a leaf. And kind of the same thing happened to Radagon, right? We are at 4 minutes and 10 seconds. If we look at the starting scene where Radagon is standing there, right, and we see his body being filled with the force of the Elden Ring, right now it's still empty, but there we go, right? It looks just like the Elden Beast as well. So if we go here and stop here, it does look almost the same. If we go and we see, the sheer amount of details they put in there, and each detail has a meaning, damn well this has a meaning, I'm pretty sure. And that's why I have the feeling that maybe Radagon's body was filled with the Elden Beast, and its power. It's very much cosmic power, as you can see. So how does all of it fit together? Or let's say like small details in this whole fight fit together and does maybe make sense. I have a feeling. I got a feeling. Yeah, I do. But I got a feeling this is all kind of belonging together. When you saw Radagon fight and he slams his hammer to the ground, you see those three circles. You see the three circles in the logo of the game. You see the three circles while Radagon fights. You see the three circles in this fight with the Elden Beast, and you did not got Radagon's rune. You also didn't got Marika's rune. Funny enough, even though you destroy their bodies, I think it's because Marika's rune shattered. Marika's and Radagon's rune shattered. So both of them were stopped finally being alive and died right in this moment. And because the rune shattered, you cannot get it anymore. But the Elden Beast is still alive, funny enough. I'm not sure if you do get Radagon's rune or not. I will see it in the end of the video. I'm not so sure anymore. But the three circles, it kind of stuck with me. And I know it sounds stupid or whatever, but if you think back to the series of Charmed with the three witches, their symbol also was three circles, and in the middle it became this flowery symbol when you put three circles together. So, and it becomes a triangle as well because it's geometry, which is pretty easy to see. I mean, I can open up a paint program and make three circles and layer them on top of each other, and you would see what I mean. But in the end, it would become three circles, and the three circles would become a triangle. And what do we see a lot in this world? We do see a lot of ground, plants, animals. We do see even rune bears. And I think they would represent the earth element. We see a lot of sky, a lot of birds, a lot of even the city underneath in the cave with the sky in the ceiling. This kind of astral plane place. We have Rena and her physical, biological mother, the Witch of the Full Moon, very much astrological and reminding me of the cosmos. We have a lot of dragons, fire, we have Godric spitting fire out of a dragon arm. It's like the Trinity, the Holy Trinity. It's like even the Golden Order makes a lot of sense if you are a designer and think of the golden cut. And the golden cut is always three. Even if you look at the Elden Beast while it moves and you see three very significant colors. You see yellow, blue, and yellow, green, and red, and blue. Yellow, I think, is just the white. When you mix all three together in RGB, you get white. If you would mix all three of them together in CMYK, you would get black, actually. It's a three primary colors. Everything is a three. Even the cosmical rule that works in our world, which is, like I said, the golden cut, which is thirds. Everything divided by thirds is a perfectly natural shape. This was very much like in my face when I first saw all of this coming together, kind of. And I thought this is too perfectly godly, well nicely written and well nicely put together. Just a thought of me. And if you look at this animal, this creature, this Lovecraftian whatnot, and look how it moves. It moves like a fish. It fights fiercely like a human with human arms, and it is reminding me of a dragon, and at the same time, it reminds me of a plant. It's like the most Lovecraftian thing I have ever seen, and it is amazing. And if I would fight this, and if I get at this point to this moment, I most likely would stand there with open mouth and get killed in a second after this happens. Definitely. And it's also the sky as well, because if you see, when it moves, the whole sky moves too. And then it stops, and all you get are earth trees. It is crazy. And look how it stands there. I am pretty sure it's trying to defend itself and trying to look like a dragon. It's fire, water, and the cosmos itself too. That's sick. When you see this, I am pretty sure all of it makes a lot of sense. This force doesn't want to get prisoned again, ever. And if you would kill it, and if you would put it back into his room and become the next Elden Lord, it almost has no hope. So is it this creature, or is it just an embodiment of the force? And I think it is just an embodiment of the force. It is kind of a shape this force looked for itself to represent something physical to fight with, like a defense mechanism. And I think it works very well. It's very well made, and the story is crazy good written. Let's see if we can find the moment where it actually creates the three rings. In the first one, it only creates one ring, which is kind of representative to the Elden Ring. That's kind of a feeling I have. And in a later moment, I'm not sure if it is this moment right now, or if it will happen in a moment. I think this is it. Yeah, did you saw it? Alright, it is the right moment. Let me see if I can pause and yeah, there we go. There you get the three circles, and there you get the flowery symbol in the middle with one triangle, two, three, and four triangles, which if you put all the lines together becomes a triangle as well. And this is pretty much every time a third of a circle. It's it's geometry. It's pretty much an easy thing to do. And I'm pretty sure that it represents everything wholly in the number of three. Look at the tail, it looks like roots. It's so crazy. These Earth Tree stems are insane. This whole boss room is crazy. And if you think about what if this thing is really fighting with the body of Radagon and Marika, it would be insane. Matthias also made a very interesting anecdote or note to me. He said Marika and Radagon could only have been killed if both bodies are together in one and not parted, how they were always before. Radagon with its own body and its own personality, and Marika with her own body and Radagon. And there you go. See, you get the Elden Remembrance. 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 It sounds so stupid. But it's the rune of the Elden Beast itself. After this whole fight, you do not get Radagon's rune. You get the rune of the Elden Beast itself. How cool is that? This is my theory so far. There are several ends. I'm not gonna show you the ends because I find it would be too much of a spoiler for everybody like me and myself to play the game, even because if you see the end, it's so sad. You know, rather enjoy this journey while you do not know anything much about the end. I know two ends of already, and I know I won't try to choose both of them. I want to see if I can find a different end, or I will get surprised at what end I get. Maybe I will play it again and again and again with a different character, trying to reach other ends. I'm not so sure. But this is so far my theory about Elden Ring. If you give me a short break, I'm gonna come back and we're gonna start with our law bear of this week. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Have fun listening to the song again because it's so good. It is such a good song. I love this song. Okay, I am back. Woo! I'm sorry, that wasn't my intention. Like, woo! That wasn't my intention. All right, I got something to eat, and I have another coffee because I need it. I need coffee in my life always. Okay, so let's see about the I'm an awkward person. Overall, I'm such an awkward person. It's menacing. Okay, so let's introduce the law bear of this week, and we're gonna, of course, talk about the amazing Necrit. Let me open something really quick. This is bright. Welcome to the bright side of love. Let's see. We are checking out Necrit, my friends. Necrit. Ah, sweet. He made a Twitter post just 1 hour ago. Um, so cute. Well, let's say not cute, but I decided I'll invest into one more Elden Ring video to see if the views get better after people stop caring for spoilers or about spoilers, I'm sorry. I'll talk about this guy, the most sickening character in this game. Who is this guy? I don't know him yet. Kinda think the Lord of Blood might be worse, maybe. Okay, no. This guy does some really, really bad things to his puppets. Alright. This is the only spoiler I'm gonna check out. Let's see. George R. Martin, I like to give my characters similar names to reflect on historic family bonding during the medieval times. Elden Ring. Let's see what he says. Let's see what he says because I'm so curious. He's so adorable. Let's see. Uh, why is my camera not there? I filtered. There we go. Okay, let's see what he is saying here actually.
But we have
All
once
right.
again, without context, these names are not a spoiler. But we have Rani, Rena, Renala, Rykard, Radan, Radagon, Godric, Godfrey, Godfrey, Godwin, Michaela, Millicent, Melina, Melina, Marika, Maliketh. If you get lost in these, don't worry, it's normal. Once again, without context, these
See,
names
that's
are
me,
not a
man.
spoiler.
I'm
But we
confused
have
as fuck.
Rani, Rena, Renala, Rykard, Radan, Radagon, Godric, Godfrey, Godfrey, Godwin, Michaela, Millicent, Melina, Melina, Marika, Maliketh. If you
That's
get lost
why
in
he
these,
is so
don't worry.
adorable. It's so cute. Mm. Yippee! Elden Ring obtained all achievements. 0.6% of players have achieved this. That is sick. Hopefully tonight. I always love how he photoshops himself everywhere. It's so funny. Living my Pantheon fantasy in Elden Ring. Dude, this is dope. Yes. I love this. This is good. This is good. Definitely yes. Definitely yes. All right. Let's see what he is actually doing, this boy. Trust me, he's amazing. He's brilliant. His accent is adorbs. Necrit. Can always talk about this guy though. How good is the story of Elden Ring? No spoilers. Oh, we were about Elden Ring the whole day. Let's see if we can get something. We checked out this one for his intro last week. I played this one, but let's see. The story differences between Arcane and the canon universe. I think this is a good video. He's always good. Top things you missed in Arcane. No thanks. Necrit reacts to Riot Forge reveals. Nope, thanks. Let me go to his account, maybe, please. Is this? Yeah, let me go to his account really quick and check out some videos. Let's see what he did. He really hated this video. He really hated this you know, final of you know, the ruination event. And I want to find this video because it was brilliant. The ruination. Let's see if he can. Yeah, there it is. It's brilliant. I think it's really this one. Oh god, commercial again. No thanks. This video is brilliant as hell. It's so funny. And smart as fuck. He's so smart. So smart. Definitely deserves a walk in the hall of
And then, to prove that they care, they made him only a little bit uglier.
Mr. Crit, enough ranting about Mundo.
Enough
Let's
ranting.
get back to the topic at hand. In your infamous tweet, you called the Rise of the Sentinels cinematic, and I quote, it's fine. But that was before you
final verdict considering what a nightmare development had to be. What a nightmare development had to be the last 2 years. It's fine.
released a rant calling it, and I quote again, a fucking dumpster fire in a later video.
You have a duck that censors swears here? I'm using these.
We are aware of that. Anyway, what was the sudden turn of events about? How did you arrive at that shocking conclusion?
Your Honor, you see, it all started a few weeks after the ruination ended.
You can even see the green
Well,
screen
and so,
light on
with,
his face.
quite the finale, the Sentinels of Light event has reached its conclusion. And as we predicted, while the details of the story often ran into brick walls, the overall story, as scary as it sounds without context, was fine enough. And that's
Fine
really
enough.
only if you forget
Yeah.
that half of the champions happened. But even so,
I was definitely
was
as
the
well
conclusion
completely
good
out
enough to
of
carry the
the,
entire event? Well, that's what
of
we
the
will explore in
ruination
today's
event.
video,
Just saying,
as we
I was
go into the
completely out of
good
it. I was
and bad
not
sides of
interested
the
at all.
Sentinels of Light.
Your Honor, the defense attorney is obviously just stalling for time to add more ads into the video. Can we skip the intro?
Mr. Crit?
Yes, Your Honor. So without further ado, let's get into
Lol.
it.
The king will return for
So
it.
good.
Then I
Not
will
at all.
strike him down.
Even before people started data mining accidental Sentinel files in Wild Rift, it was obvious there would be some kind of a ruination event. And from the data mining, it felt like we would get an event with a much more serious tone. An exact counterpart to what we saw in Spirit Blossom. An event worthy of the end of the world. Of course, that's not really what happened, but more about that a bit later. What didn't help the beginning of this event is that the ruination has been coming for quite a while at this point. It's been
Forever.
9 months since the Ruined King was revealed, and 6 months since the cinematic that set up the entire story arc. So unfortunately, as big as the hype was after the Ruination cinematic launched, 6 months later, people just got tired of constant teasing. And what was worse, originally the Ruined King game was already supposed to be out. And we were already supposed to have Vex as a playable champion. But without these two, we essentially had 6 months of nothing.
So, to be honest, this is pretty much exactly the same thing that happened with Riot Games, with Blizzard and World of Warcraft. They released on BlizzCon, the Shadowlands trailer, and then a long time nothing happened, and then the game came out, and then a long time nothing happened. I think the time between the patch was 6 months too. Echelon was like absolutely pissed about that. I think Asmund, everybody was completely pissed off about this shit because it took them too long to even release a patch. Now, with Riot, really, like, I'm sorry, but I love Riot. Brilliant game company, actually taking a lot of care about their players, making a lot of content, keeping the game always fresh and new. But sadly, they messed up this event, and it sucked. It was bad. I was bored so much. Arcane event. I played the Arcane event. I played all the other events. But no, it was just bad. It sucked big time. It was horrible.
Now, on one side, one could argue that it wasn't entirely Riot's fault. The entire world was pretty much on fire, literally at times. And so the delays happened because it was difficult to coordinate with outside studios, and even internally within Riot Games. This meant that when Riot had to change Vex from an artillery mage to a classic mage, that change was way more difficult to pull off. That's why delays happened. And that's where the real issues began. With all the delays becoming unavoidable, Riot got into a position where they had to release something. They needed to follow up on their release schedule. Viego was out, 3 months after him we got Gwen, then we were supposed to get Vex. But since that wasn't an option anymore, the focus went onto Akshan. But Akshan was the key to the conclusion of the entire Ruination storyline. And so, at the same time, they had to start pushing the event out as well. So now we were getting too much setup, none of the payoff, and after Spirit Blossom, everyone was waiting to see if we could get another big summer event. And that's the thing. The event was ambitious, but it was within the scope of Riot's ability. However, that was before time started playing against them. With a delay of at least 3 months, the event could get back to the Spirit Blossom standard. But the Ruination hype was already vaporizing, and 3 more months would have killed it. There was no going back. The train was already moving, and Riot had to build the tracks as it ran forward.
To be honest, thanks, another commercial. To be honest, I love the event. It could have been amazing. It could have been perfect, but it was just so slow. At one point, I just forgot about it.
A reckoning.
Just saying.
Straight from the bat, the event felt good. We immediately jumped into an introduction where it became obvious that Riot was going to use the tech from Spirit Blossom and adapt it to the Ruination. A feature which nobody complained about, since the Spirit Blossom dating sim-like conversations were a massive success. But whether this adaptation of the conversation system would also be so memorable, we would learn a bit later. Before that, we arrived at the first issue which really crippled the first impressions. The event felt grindy. Whether it actually was is debatable. It really wasn't difficult to unlock everything in a reasonable time. But the point is that it simply felt grindy, and you felt like you were being forced into playing 7 games per day. And when it comes to these systems, the feelings matter. That's what drives first impressions. Overall, the idea of this event was great. We got a map that showed us that all the different regions were under siege by the Black Mist, and one by one you chose in which order you wanted to save the regions. And depending on the order you chose, you unlocked different ways to earn points to progress through the other regions faster. For example, the first week you could decide whether you wanted to recruit Riven from Noxus or Olaf from the Freljord first. If you went with Olaf first, you got extra points for taking down turrets as a team. And if you went with Riven first, you got extra points for dealing physical.
See, this is the problem even on this event that I had. First of all, I was too busy to even play the event. So I was starting the event, I think, 1 week later. So at that point, already the second week was out, and I had to decide fairly quickly to what I'm gonna do. So I took Freljord. I went pretty fast. Um, but sometimes I only have like 2 days a week or maybe 1 day a week that I can play League of Legends lately at the moment because of work. And then if you are in a situation like that, everybody that cannot play, like let's say every day 7 games or every day like 8 or 9 games, you lose these people in the event. They will not play it at all. That's why I was just stopping at one point and we're like, oh, hopefully this event is gonna be over soon.
Physical damage. And here's the thing, the order which you chose could actually affect your grinding times quite a bit. It was very easy to get points for taking down structures as a team. It wasn't so easy to deal physical damage to your enemies reliably every game. This meant that you could min-max the speed out of this event, and there was an optimal route to unlock all the things in the shortest amount of time. While, I'll be honest, it was cool to see the community developing a meta around this event. It really didn't help the event feel fun. It started feeling more like a chore. And what was worse, you could only gain points for the progression by playing PvP games. Quick co-op versus AI didn't work, and neither did TFT. Both.
So that means everybody that is not yet unlocked, every new player couldn't play this. They have to go into games with co-op at first and then intermediate. I don't know if they changed that, but back in the day it was like that. Intermediates, and then you could start playing normal games. So I think that was pretty stupid because now you lost the opportunity to get new players interested in a game that came for this event. Sad face.
Both of which previously worked for Spirit Blossom. So yes, the event felt grindy. Thankfully, after week 2, Riot realized that players weren't really happy about knowing that it took around 12 games per region to go through the event. So during week 3, they released a hotfix which added in a new mission. This mission awarded 600 points, which was about quadruple what you would normally get per game. All you had to do was to play one game to complete it. The mission was infinitely repeating. And it now also worked for TFT. So by releasing this mission, Riot essentially took months of their work and threw it into the bin. Now it didn't matter in which order you completed the regions. It didn't matter how well you did during the games. It didn't matter what games you played. All the time spent developing the progression system was wasted. At that point, all that mattered was that you could complete the entire region while playing a single game of TFT on your phone on the throne. And while this was universally a welcome change, it still invalidated the entire adventure which we were supposed to have.
I understand, Mr. Crit. Riot wasted their time working on a system which would essentially be scrapped. But surely
This
that
is so
doesn't mean
stupid
the
that they
entire
did
event
that.
went into the bin. It's been worked on for years. Even if one developed part was removed, the rest of the event should still be a solid experience, and...
About that. As mentioned, for the most part, the event was fine. But as things went further and further along with the story, even those who are not interested in the lore started to feel things were weird. We, as the main character, got a teleportation gun, which, granted, can only teleport sentinels to a platform which the sentinels had built themselves, so I can let the technology slip. Remember, the sentinels are based on the Blessed Isles, and their mages could use teleportation. But curiously, Lucian somehow didn't know about this being a thing, even after becoming a veteran sentinel. Then a holographic magical projection pops up, and once again, Lucian is confused. How is this possible? I myself have no idea. But things got weirder than Riot giving the Sentinels a teleport, just so they can quickly move around the world during the event. So far, the main marketing were the cinematics, and those alone threw off a lot of people. There was the cinematic where Vayne fought Shyvana, Lucian and Senna appeared, and together they defeated her. But in the visual novel, Lucian and Senna found Vayne in a ruined pub, where they teamed up, and together they found Shyvana inside a Mageseeker compound, where somehow Petricite is entirely worthless, and the entire point of Demacia being a massive anti-magic fortress is entirely ignored. At the very least, Petricite absorbs.
This is lore retconning at its finest. And we're like, I'm still not sure what the guys at Riot thought about this, or the people. I'm pretty sure that this wasn't on purpose directly, but it was so fucking weird. I tell you, I have no idea what they were thinking.
Absorbs magic,
so
and
odd.
with enough power it can morph
Don't worry
items
about me, I'm
and
just
buildings. But none of that ever happened. And Galio, the titan who's woken up by magic being present in the city, is never even mentioned. Regardless, now we had two versions of the story. One in the cinematic, and then one in the visual novel. So why don't we throw in a third one? While all of this was happening, every week Riot released a chapter from the Ruination comic. This comic series followed the same storyline, but since it was promoting Wild Rift, it only included the champions who got their skins in Wild Rift. And
So
even
weird.
there, the encounter with Vayne happened totally differently. There, Vayne actually tried to kill Senna, calling her a monster, which is an interaction we haven't seen in either the cinematic or the visual novel. So this event essentially had three different versions of the story.
This
And
is
people
so
didn't know which one
bad.
was canon.
Why do I have a feeling like he's gonna pop off?
Ah, please get ready, Mr. Duckington.
Don't. Let him rip.
Before the event was revealed, when we only had the skins on PBE, Riot confirmed that all the skins were canon, and that all the skins represented the champions and their stories. So going into the visual novel, everyone expected everything the champions say to be canon, just like it was stated. But then, whoa! After a bit of backlash at how silly the characters behave in some scenes, like Olaf farting in Ionia so he wasn't allowed into a temple, ha ha ha! We got a correction. And now it wasn't exactly canon, it was just a retelling of the main story. And then we were told that some people interpret the word canon in different ways. What? Canon is canon! How is anyone actually fucking confused about that?
Good job, Duckington.
If it's canon, that's how it happened. Word for word. That's all we wanted to know. But the scariest part came when they explained how the story was structured. We were officially told that the visual novel was canon. The cinematic was just a retelling of the Demacian chapter. And the comics were a slightly different version of the story because it didn't have all the characters. So now, since the visual
So
novel
weird.
wasn't exactly canon, we didn't have the canon story.
I love how he pops off. I love how he absolutely goes nuts about this. Because that's how people that really love the lore of games, like for example me, because I get angry about stuff like that too, like retconning is the most horrible shit you can do. That's why I stopped playing World of Warcraft, because the game, the story director lead, like, come on, I'm so pissed about this still. Like everything we actually did the whole last years playing World of Warcraft was for the shits. So of course I'm pissed about that, right? And so I understand him being so deeply into the lore of League of Legends and then they fuck it up big time on an event. Oh my god. So I do absolutely sympathize with him.
To this day, we legitimately don't know how things actually happened. And on top of that, Wild Rift had its own event with a simplified version of the visual novel. And there, the characters behaved totally differently. At that point, all I wanted was a bit of consistency. Your Honor, I respect that cards have not been dealt in Riot's favor. The world was really not having it at times. But that doesn't justify the
Because
damage
of
that had been
COVID.
done.
Mr. Crit, perhaps you should do what you believe would be best.
It sucked. I don't know what happened.
Mr. Crit, I didn't mean for you to drop a diss track on Riot.
Oh.
I was hoping you could perhaps try and find something good about this event.
Ah, right. Okay. Despite what many people may believe, it's really not difficult to find the good parts of this event. In all the areas where Riot is good, Riot is really good. First of all, the one thing at which Riot's mastery is undeniable is music. We first got a tease of what the Ruination theme was going to be at the end of the first cinematic.
Oh my god,
and
the
just
music
like
was so
expected,
good.
of course, the Sentinel theme was awesome. But that's not where it stopped. This theme was later altered to be used during the visual novel, and it really set up some heroic moments, especially the victory theme. On top of this, we got new altered versions of the other themes, which served as moody background tracks. And with these, just like Spirit Blossom got its fair share of really iconic moody scenes based around Lilia's theme, here we got Gwen's action theme, her sad theme for when Senna gets depressed, Viego's creepy theme when things got creepy, Viego's dramatic theme when he went insane, and we even got the classic action theme. And this strange one was eventually revealed to be part of Vex's theme. But of course, there were many more. Simply said, once again, the music department nailed it.
They sure did. Can we go back to that diss track real quick?
Connected to this from a technical level, the visual novel was an improvement over the Spirit Blossom version. During Spirit Blossom, all conversations were linear, and every time you had an option to say something, the conversation would sidestep before collapsing back into its place. During the Ruination, whenever you had the chance to say something, sometimes your response opened up a new conversation path with its own separate choices. Of course, eventually it would also collapse back into that one path, but at times you could have double the width of the Spirit Blossom conversations. And when it comes to the technical presentation, the Ruination also surpassed Spirit Blossom. Here we got double the amount of sound effects for all the different things that happened during the story. So anything from Dargon crumbling, to Riven fighting with a bucket, to diving into the seas with Pike. It all had its unique sound effect. And it also supported far more sprites than Spirit Blossom did. Here we got numerous new side characters as well as new enemies. And we got more than 3 times as many unique backgrounds. I counted them personally. Spirit Blossom got 17, and the Ruination got 60. Riot was able to do this because they could just alter some of the already existing art. When it comes to the story, believe it or not, it did actually do some really cool things. It evolved certain champions and put them into places which absolutely made sense for them. Despite Vayne's story playing out in 3 different ways, her outcome at the very end of the story was cool. Unlike all the other Sentinel champions who decided to return to their normal lives, Vayne decided to stay as a Sentinel and represent the Sentinels in Demacia. This absolutely makes sense for her character. Her life was ruined by a monster. That's why she became a monster hunter. But over the years of killing monsters out of hatred, she slowly lost her purpose in life. The Sentinels gave it back to her. And on top of that, she could keep killing monsters. Another storyline that concluded in an interesting way was Irelia and Riven. While Riven was always open to teamwork, Irelia refused to fight alongside her. She remembered her from the Noxian invasion, and so, despite Riven trying to atone for her crimes, Irelia deeply hated her. But by the end of the story, after seeing how much Riven tried to bury her old self in all the good deeds, Irelia recognized the pain inside her, and the two became sparring friends. The conclusion to their story became an amazing tiny bridge between native Ionians and the deserting Noxians. Also, even though Akshan is not the most interesting character, him shooting Isolde was a really great twist that perhaps scarred Viego more than we thought. We will probably learn more about that when he eventually breaks free, in a distant MMO. And by the way,
The fact that Viego's heart was healed and he stopped spewing out the black mist because Akshan killed the one who killed him, that was also a really cool moment. So yeah, if you look beneath the surface, some of the inner stories were great, and this was especially shown in the Wild Rift version of this event. It didn't focus on the overall story, what Viego was doing, and how the event concluded wasn't really even mentioned there. But instead, it focused on the champion's mental state during this horrifying war. Especially the scene where Senna visited her own grave marked with a lamp was incredible. Whoever was responsible for the narrative take of Wild Rift nailed it. Lastly, we can't take away the one thing from the Ruination that made this entire event more fun. The game mode. The one where you picked a champion, and you could choose an extra ultimate from another champion. Now, personally, I still believe that Star Guardian and Odyssey were by far the best game modes League of Legends has ever had. But damn, for the PvP scene, the Ruination was the best. Far better than something like the Bilgewater Brawl or whatever the Blood Moon got. Though, to be honest, even though we got new models for the monsters, it's a shame it didn't take place on a new map.
Your Honor, the defense attorney is obviously just trying to play into our emotions. They're reminding us about the good things before they talk about the bad things, so that the bad things look less bad. We've seen this trick before. They should get back on the topic and explain what made them snap.
Your Honor, that guy really wants to make me snap again.
Mr. Crit, you know that you're on this trial because you swore in a video on a family-friendly channel, right?
So that's why the duck is here. Well, I really didn't want to come back to that. A lot of writers might have taken it personally, and I would really hate for that to happen again. But if you insist, let's talk about the bad side.
Oh damn, I love this guy. He's so funny when he's like doing these weird ass videos where he puts himself always like front of the green screen. So much work he puts
We
into
have
his
already
videos.
mentioned some of the bad things surrounding this event. The event feeling grindy. The event having 3 different versions of the story. But there is more. We mentioned before that just like Spirit Blossom, the Ruination also had the illusion of choice. Meaning that no matter the dialogue options you picked, eventually it all collapsed back into the main path. Well, the thing is that for Spirit Blossom, the illusion actually worked. Because you were the one forming your own relationships there. You were the one directing the story. The fact that you didn't really do that was hidden really well. But since here, we were supposed to get a canon storyline. From the very beginning, you knew no matter what you said, the story would always continue in its canonical way. You knew your decisions didn't matter. On top of that, what happened to the tone? I remember when I first saw the event hub. This image was actually data mined in Wild Rift weeks before the event launched. And based on this image alone, with the high contrast shadows cast over the characters, I thought this event would be a dark version of Spirit Blossom. I was really getting Darkest Dungeon vibes. And yet, that didn't happen at all. Instead of getting a dark setting for a really dark story, we got Spirit Blossom. Again, everything was lighthearted, a few serious moments, but eventually everything would return back to jokes. It was the same thing again, but at least it did fit Spirit Blossom. When Cassiopeia tried to kill you, it was funny to joke about how you enjoyed it when she crushed your bones, because you were in a comedic environment. That tone was set for you at the very beginning of the event when Lilia got you naked. When it comes to the Ruination, when the Sentinels traveled to the Freljord, Vayne constantly slapping you didn't feel funny because we were facing the literal end of the world. Not to mention, Pike's only drive in this story being him checking if people are on his list. Also, him joining the Sentinels was just another joke. They really could have placed any other champion here instead of him. All of these jokey bits amalgamated in one big flaw. Despite the Ruination being all about Viego waging war on the rest of the world, the event didn't really feel like a war. We never heard about any of the regions fighting back. We didn't hear from any of the other major champions involved in leading the regions. The Triforix never did anything, despite Swain having the power to see everything. We got stories about Hecarim heading to Demacia, and how they had to let Jarvan know what was happening. But then, Jarvan never did anything either. We did see Shyvana though, who is somehow in the middle of Demasia's capital, even though she was supposed to be around Renwall, in the mountains because she can't hide her draconic side. Like, we actually don't know why Shyvana was there.
Yeah.
Was she in the Mageseeker compound because the Mageseekers locked her there?
The thing is, it makes no sense because in Demacia you shouldn't even be able to use magic or like because they repel magic things. If we would watch Rice's video and you see him in the Petricite forest walking around, he's actually limping. He's done with his life in there because the trees and all the Petricites soak out his magic life force and he's like really done for. And this was also like something that was absolutely retconned in this whole event. So actually Shyvana shouldn't even be able to stand up. She must be like laying on the floor, crawled into an embryo ball.
Or was she put there simply because that's where the Sentinels were heading, and there had to be some kind of a boss fight? In Ishtal, we were told that Kiana did have a canonical reason why she wasn't there. I guess that will be revealed later. But the Shadow Isles didn't have Maokai or Karthus. Not to mention Yorick, whose story, which was written to be the conclusion to the Ruined King's story, wasn't the conclusion to the Ruined King's story. The Freljord didn't have any of the tribe leaders mentioned. The Kinku didn't help Ionia, and Azir's almighty sand soldiers certainly didn't help in Shurima. But all of this is rooted in another problem. The reason why this event didn't feel like a war was because the visual novel could only show up to 4 characters on screen. But for an actual war, you need to show proper legions of defenders. This means that for an event like this, the visual novel really wasn't the right choice. They should have picked a better format. In fact, this event tried to do something better, but they never properly leaned into it. The only time I felt like something was actually happening with the regions was when I looked at the map. No, not that map. For some reason, Riot did nothing with it, even though they could have shown the mist actually floating around. Instead, they ignored it. What I meant was the map in the hub. There, as you progressed, you saw little pawns moving around, but that's really where it ended. It just showed you where the champions were at that moment in the capital cities. Which was quite pointless, because you had no say over where to go or what to do on the map, which would have been a feature that would have actually felt like you are playing a strategy game during a war. But alas, instead, the map was just a visual guide to help you understand the story. Which wasn't hard to do, considering the fact that there wasn't much story to explain in.
Okay, to be honest, I'm really like this. They fucked up on many levels on this one, and it's so sad, of course, because it could have been an amazing event. How to do it differently, I don't know, but the thing is how he explains like different ways how it could work. Is at least a try, right? Like, come on. It's so sad. This could have been an amazing event, and I love the way how he explains things. His accent is amazing, he's humorous, so much fun.
In the first place. But on top of all of that, for some reason we got to play through the story from the point of view of a sentinel known as Rookie. Once again, just like it was in Spirit Blossom, it's not a bad idea to play our own character instead of a champion with their own canon story. But here, it doesn't make sense to play a side character, because even the side character is crucial and canon in the overall story. So choosing their dialogue doesn't make sense. Riot even gave Rookie a literal teleportation gun, so without them the Sentinels couldn't do anything. And yet, to this day, we still don't know if Rookie is canon. They never appeared in the cinematics, and without Rookie, the fast traveling around the world wasn't explained in the comic either. So what's happening with Rookie? We don't know. And speaking of Rookie being a strange out-of-place character, after playing through the regions, it quickly became apparent just how unnecessary some of the Sentinel champions were. If you removed Olaf, Rengar, Pyke, Graves and Diana, the story wouldn't change. So it became obvious these champions were literally added in just to have skins to be sold. And funnily enough, it was shown how unnecessary they were in the comic, because there, none of them were present, and the story still happened just fine. And somehow, there the story happened without Gwen too, the one who was supposed to banish Viego on Camavor at the very end. And the brilliant cherry on top of all of this is that, yes, it was cool that all the champions of 2021 were supposed to be related to the Ruined King story. But for some reason, every single one of these champions was a sexy, attractive character. The Ruined King, a shirtless emo boy. I have to admit, him being a young, inexperienced ruler was a brilliant subversion of expectations. We all thought he would be some plumpy, bearded king. Nope, shirtless emo boy it is. But after him, we got Gwen. We thought she would actually look like...
That is so true. Like, often you get these comments lately, pretty much about everybody from everybody that is actually into the League of Legends lore, is when can we get an ugly character again? Or like a character that is actually, you know, a character where anybody could personify with them, like, you know, be like, oh, that actually could be me. We only get nice champion, beautiful champion, polished champions. No one that is like a bit rough around the edges and a bit more, you know. We only get these beautiful characters lately. So
like a doll that came to life, not a sexy human.
Yeah, like it could be a bit more, could have been getting more, you know, humanity, please. I mean, no one looks like that. Just saying. Besides little girls, which is weird.
Human after which you would model a doll, but sure, she's fine. But after her, we got Akshan, a shirtless JoJo character. Like, have you seen the original concept? Have you seen what Akshan could have been? Just why did we go back to this? And after him, we got Vex. Yeah, sure. She's not a sexy, attractive character. I think. But god damn, I would love to get a proper, serious character to fight in this war. How is it possible that all the side characters that were created specifically for this event are far more appealing and interesting than any of the champions we got? I literally want every single one of these as a champion, instead of any of the other ones we got. And this takes me to the main issue. The main plague that really caused the downfall of this event. A thing which
was already a lot, and now he brings up the cannon bomb. Damn. I tell you right now, it's a lot that they fucked up on this one.
Can't ignore, especially if you want to keep this game and its world growing. There were fundamental things about the lore that were bad.
Mr. Crit, you keep saying that the lore was bad, but bad is quite a relative term.
Don't get me started.
Oh, you better get it started.
Different versions of a story don't automatically render all of them bad. Was that really a reason for you to swear in a family-friendly video?
I'm gonna do it.
He's gonna do it?
You need solid evidence to prove that the lore is not accepted by anyone.
Oh yeah, baby, let's fucking go.
What do you mean? All the evidence is right here. We were told it was canon, but that was just a lie. So I cried and fortified my anger with the question why. Why was there plot armor in all the different cases? And why were all the champions in all the wrong places? Why wasn't Vayne hostile towards Senna? Why did they use fans when they could have asked Jenna? This is not how I wanted things to be at all. What a goofball. Monetization of the ruination. Decapitation, blow to riots, reputation. Where's validation of the Lord's devastation? So I Pike, and Graves, and Rengar, not Jace. At least he would have had a really cool hammer. But that's the problem. It feels like they shoved in random champions for their new cool sentinel weapons. I can already imagine the pitch meeting. We're going to the Shadow House to stop the king, but we don't need an army, just marketing. The premise is cool, the expectations high, so no Yorick Mori, no Maokai. Priest established story, what is that? Let's give a godlike power to an acrobat. Serious tones, the world's ending? No, it's just jokes or misunderstanding.
Mr. Crit, I don't think you have enough evidence. Unless you bring up something else, I will be forced to...
Well, devastation of a nation, questioning association, education, levitation, plot armor, imagination, conjuration, meditation, preemptive humiliation, separation, fragmentation, revival of constellation, dissipation, hesitation, ignorant impersonation, implication, liberation, curious, exaggeration, augmentation, defecation, unlikely negotiation, invitation, termination, and telecommunication, explanation, dedication, images of desperation,
Oh my God!
multi-level transformation,
Wait, is this all reasons? Misfortune somehow knows Gangplank lived. This was never revealed.
destination,
The Sentinels always arrive directly at the should fragments sold fragment by luck. Okay. What? Oh God. Swain has visions of everything. Couldn't see the ruination. That's true. He bounded with the demon of all truth. No. Yeah, no, of secrets. Olaf wasn't allowed to fight to save the world because he farted at an altar.
defecation, unlikely
Lucian is willing to negotiate with Thresh, which is so wrong.
negotiation, invitation, termination.
Viego decided to not deal with his biggest enemy personally. Yeah, this is like
Telecommunication, explanation, dedication, images of desperation, validation, indication, multi-level transformation, speculation, destination, unwelcome ramification, agonizing publication, causing hyperventilation, celebration, vegetation, not explaining preservation, declaration, inspiration, maybe discombobulation, penetration, mutilation, and oversimplification.
Oh God! He knows everything, no?
Of the ruination. Maybe Arcane will restore the reputation. This weird narration should get some explanation. Did anyone wonder what would happen if we just let Viego revive his wife? Your Highness, I am done. This is the last straw. The lore is really where everything falls apart. There are simply a lot of things that didn't make sense.
Objection, none of it made sense.
Starte einen Online-Shop mit Shopify, der
Mr. Nicky Boy, aren't you supposed to be disagreeing with him?
Who cares about him swearing in a video? He's right, I fucking hated the ruination.
Yeah, it was bad.
It was trash.
Like, did anyone pay attention to what actually happened? Akshan having the power to resurrect people with a sentinel gun? Sure, I guess. It's a magical world where spirits and the magic realm interact with each other in such a way that it would be possible. Maybe when a killer kills someone, they get tainted by the soul of their victim. If the absolver then kills the killer, it returns the soul to the victim. Sure, that can be explained. But even with that logic, why did the absolver revive Senna and Gwen? The visual novel hinted it's because Isolde ripped the souls out of them to revive herself. Therefore, Isolde killed them both. But that's not what happened. Viego was clearly the one who ripped the souls out. He was the one who murdered them, not Isolde. So how does that work? Then, what about Olaf? The skins were supposed to be canon, right? So why is Olaf missing an eye? I get it, it's so he looks like Odin. No, not that wimpy guy, the real Odin. So Olaf's skin would actually sell. But still, you could have at least given him a reason to wear the eye patch. Maybe it was some kind of a wraith-seeking sentinel device.
Yeah.
Or, you know, Olaf only cares about his glorious death. So since Rengar got a new glowing eye out of nowhere, why in the story didn't Olaf give Rengar his own eye? That would have been such a good story. But now, it's just nonsense again. And what about Diana? The Sentinels recruit an actual celestial demigod into their ranks. And the demigod just stands by and occasionally hits one or two wraiths. It's not like Diana can
Really
call
bad.
down the burning white light of the moon, disintegrating entire armies in a blink of an eye. Nope. Here, one of the most powerful beings on Runeterra, literally, didn't really do anything important. Even though she could have tried to commune with the Twilight, a celestial who is an expert at banishing dangerous beings. the Celestials could have done what Gwen did at the end. And speaking of Gwen, how did she find the Sentinel headquarters? In her story, she started on the Shadow Isles. She traveled across the entire world, we assume she did it on her floating scissors, and with no idea where to go, she just followed the mist, which was scattering across the entire world, but she happened to pick the path that led her directly to the Sentinel HQ. What are the chances of that happening? Then, did anyone notice how in the visual novel, Vex used an ability which she was supposed to have before her kit was reworked? In the Freljord, when she fought the Sentinels, just like the other really cool character, she summoned Shadow and slowed everything around her. The story mentioned how even bullets flew slowly around her. So in her original kit, she was supposed to be able to slow projectiles. If that's the case, I can understand why she was changed. I don't think the spaghetti would be able to hold that together. But regardless, the visual novel didn't even reflect on what Vex was being turned into. The list of these strange mistakes just keeps going on and on. But what's the weirdest thing by far is the main plot of this story. Why didn't we let Viego get back Isolde? If he got her back, he would be happy, and the ruination would have stopped. There was literally no reason to fight Viego back. And worse than that, why did the Sentinels fight Viego? They learned that he was trying to resurrect his queen. And the only reason why the Sentinels mercilessly beat Viego was because Sana had a piece of the queen inside her, and she didn't want to let her go. The ruination was a messy war because Sana didn't let Viego have his love back. I mean, sure, Sana would likely die without Isolde inside her. But really, Sana wouldn't sacrifice herself to literally save the entire world? What kind of a plot is that? Like, yeah, sure. Viego is a spoiled brat who became a king. As he looked for the pieces of his wife, he simply enjoyed using his power. And so he corrupted someone every now and then. But was it worth to start a whole war instead of letting him toy with a couple of people as he looks for his old wedding gifts? I just don't think the entire plot had the right motive. And this brings us to the magnum opus of this event, the main side story, which obviously became a setup for something big in the future. Human Thresh.
Objection! This is a really old topic at this time. I don't think we need to waste any more time with this again. He's already talked about it. I've already talked about it in my own video.
So did I.
Oh yeah, I did too. It's like an hour long and I still need to do part 2.
Alright, yes, I know. Human Thresh didn't really start as something people would like. And even now, people may think that Human Thresh was an absolutely bad decision. But out of all the bad things, I think there is more behind this. You see, in the comic, Riot carefully put Thresh in to let us know that everything that happened to Viego was according to some kind of a plan. Thresh was the one who showed him the waters of life. He was the one who let him try to resurrect Isolde. And even though this was never directly shown in the story, in the comic, it was confirmed that 1,000 years after the Blessed Isles got ruined, it was Thresh who decided to bring Viego back. Remember, the ruined king has not been around for the past 1,000 years. The mist was active, but something was holding Viego back in the heart of the Shadow Isles. So, if the ruination was Thresh's master plan all along, it makes sense why he was the one to absorb Viego's mist at the very end. Thresh's entire story was leading to the point where he would become more powerful than the ruined king himself. This seemingly human form was the reason why he allowed the Shadow Isles to be created in the first place. The issue is, even though all of this sounds cool, we only learned about all of this by piecing together all the tiny details. And that's because we are missing one massive context. We are missing the Ruined King game, which, in case you don't remember, Thresh will likely be one of the main characters of. If you listen to the trailer, at the beginning, you may notice that the story is told through Thresh's perspective. So I believe the game will focus on Viego's resurrection, and what was Thresh's real plan with him. That's why Unbound Thresh looks like a weird decision. It's because it is supposed to be the outcome of the Ruined King storyline, but without the game, we don't have the context just yet.
Weren't you supposed to mention the bad parts of this event now?
Yeah, the splash art fucking sucks. The old one was horrible. The new one has a noble idea. But the perspective on the face is wrong. It looks like it was photoshopped on from another picture that has a different angle.
I see. Well, I think we've heard enough. Since we can't get Mr. Crick to stop swearing, I hereby announce that this court has no outcome. Quite frankly, I don't even know what the point of this was. People swear in family-friendly content all the time. Have you seen The Incredibles 2?
Oh, so that's it? I'm free of all charges?
I mean, what did you expect? We're a bunch of sprites and VTubers. We don't have any real power.
Well, in that case, let me end this session with one final note. It's interesting to see that despite all the technical issues the event had, the real downfall of it was the story. It was the story which people didn't like, and it was the story that received the most burns. Meaning that, in reality, people care about the lore. They care about the stories behind League of Legends. The times when people blindly accused League's lore of being bad are long gone. The story has been amazing for years now, and this is the proof. The proof that people care, because they want the story to stay good.
So how did Viego revive a star constellation that was light years away?
God damn it!
Ruining the ruination, yeah. It was an amazing video. I loved this video. He is so good with all of these. Like, Necrit is absolutely brilliant when it comes to comedy as well, you know? Like, comedy too is so nice. How old are champions according to the law is so cool. He made a new one. He made one like this already, but I guess because some more law came out, he was able to update his list. I don't even want to know how many lists he actually has. I bet thousands and thousands of lists. I love his intro. I'm such a... Oh, I'm horrible.
So, after a very long time, it seems like I'll be remaking the most popular... Wait, formerly most popular video on the channel. We'll be talking about how old champions are according to the lore. Years ago when we talked about it, we didn't even have the official timeline. That's why by now it is heavily outdated. But even after we got the timeline in the Realms of Runeterra book, we still didn't know what was the current year. The last event mentioned on the timeline was when Swain took over Noxus. But that also happened a while ago. Thankfully, then comes the Ruined King to the rescue. As the Ruined King game was released, we got an extra timeline that extends to the present day. So right now, we know that the present year in Runeterra is 998. So we are 2 years from the Noxian big anniversary. Speaking of which, here is how the years work. When we go into the negatives on the timeline, remember that we have to add 1000 years to the age, because we also have 1000 years that goes into the positive side. And the moment humanity started counting years was when Noxus was founded as an empire. That is year 0. So, know that this video will be the most accurate way to pinpoint the age of all champions. Yes. A lot of people mention that a writer said this and a writer said that. Forget all of that. We are going way more accurate. I have read the lore of all 158 champions. With their average of 5 pages of lore per champion, it means I roughly read the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy worth of content. But it was all exposition about the champion's origins. Still, to make sure I wouldn't miss a major detail, I streamed this research live. And it took us 9 different streams to complete the list. Still, remember, the lore of League of Legends is massive, and it is easy to miss something. So if you noticed something I didn't, let me know in the comments below. Also, remember, not all champions have their age written down. There will be a lot of estimating too.
Yeah, because you can kind of pinpoint their age about the amount of time they are having adventures in, or the amount of time where they where they did what in the story. So that makes a lot of sense. Like, you can kind of pinpoint it and estimate pretty much, like, let's say you can guess how old they have to be You know, like let's say they talk about where they come from and whatnot, and you know that this place only exists since, right? So you
But
kind of
I'll let you
estimate.
know when that happens. Finally, I'll try to go alphabetically, but I'll
So
bunch some champions
good.
together whenever it makes sense. So
Yeah.
now, with all of this said, without further ado,
Woo.
let's tackle this monstrosity.
Oh, it is a monstrosity.
Starting with Aatrox. He was very easy to pin down since we know that he was there during the rise of the God Warriors. So he is roughly 5,998 years old.
What? Yeah, he's an old fuck. He's like almost ashes already. Pretty much. I think he's ashes. Oh my god.
When it comes to Ari, her story in The Ruined King mentions that she is at least a century old, so she is definitely over 100. But she is more likely 200 years old, since she mentioned that she is older than everyone else in the Ruined King game combined. Akali is an amazing proof of something you may not realize. Champions are older than you think. And that's because the story keeps progressing and the years go by. You may think that Akali is, what, 19 years old? 21? Well, in reality, she is 29. We know this because her story mentioned that she was 14 when the Noxian invasion happened. Since the Noxian invasion took about a year to start, and more importantly, since the Noxian invasion happened 14 years ago, it is right here on the timeline. We know for a fact that Akali is 29 years old. This is set in stone. When it comes to Akshan, his age is not referenced anywhere. He might be around 30, but it is a pure estimation. Alistar is about 300 years old, simply because his story mentions that he is centuries old. When it comes to Amumu, we don't even know what he is. If he's a Yordle, he's immortal. If not, I have no idea when he lived.
That
Anivia
is so
is
true
over 10,000
because
years.
Amumu, he the only thing you really know about Amumu is that he is a cursed mummy. He's mummified. So nobody actually does know what he actually was or is. He does look like a Yordle because of the size and everything, but he doesn't have to be a Yordle because then he need to be immortal, but he's actually dead. He's a mummy, right?
Immortal. If not, I have no idea when he lived. Anivia is over 10,000 years old, because her bio mentions that she lived before mortals in Freljord, with the first mortal war happening in the First Lands, also known as Ionia, 10,000 years ago. Also, remember, she had to be there during the War of the Three Sisters. Annie, and you might not believe this, is 9 years old now. She is definitely not the child she is in the game. We know this because her bio mentions that she was born during the last years of Borem Darkwill, which is when Swain took over Noxus. Aphelios has no reference anywhere. He is roughly 26 by pure estimation. Ash and Sejuani are both similar age. We have seen them in the comic, but it is still hard to estimate their age. We know that Sejuani is Udyr's daughter, so if Udyr had her at the age of roughly 26, Sejuani and Ash would be roughly 30, and Udyr would be about 56. Aurelian Sol was there at the beginning of reality. When Azir lived, his bio mentions that he was 15, then quote-unquote years passed, and then another decade happened. So by the time his failed ascension happened, he would be around 30. So in the present days, Azir would be 3,031 years old.
The fuck? The fuck? Holy cow. That's a long time. Damn.
Just like Aurelian, Bard was there at the beginning.
Yeah, of
Blitzcrank
course.
would be roughly 8, because that's when the major chemical spill happened in Zone. Brand has to be older than 519, because he burned down Raigan's Reach when he was about 19, and apparently it happened many centuries ago according to the map. Braum is likely over 60, but it's a pure estimation. All of his lore are legends. Caitlyn seems to be older than Vi, but it's just a theory. We'll talk about Vi in just a bit, but by pure estimation, Caitlyn has to be about 33. Despite everyone thinking that Camille is ancient, in reality she is about 80. We know that she killed her balding brother, who died at the age of roughly 70, with another 10 years going into the present. Cassiopeia starts a really crazy chain. You see, she was older than Sivir during their story. Sivir also has no reference in her lore, but if Sivir is roughly 30 in the present days, Cassiopeia would have to be about 35, but she is the youngest daughter of the Dukuto family, which means that by connection, Katarina has to be older than Cassiopeia. So right now, Katarina might be over 35 years old. Cho'Gath has no lore. Corki has no lore. Darius has to be over 40. We know that he was 32 during the comics, with about 8 years going into the...
Like, in these videos you can really clearly see what characters do need a rework. A really thoroughly rework.
present days. Diana and Leona are both pure estimations. However, in their recent story called Rise With Me, we learned that Leona was shield-aged, while Diana wasn't. Now, if shield-aged means that Leona was about 16, you know, the point when she starts taking on responsibilities. First of all, it would mean that in the story where they kissed, Leona would be 16 and Diana would be 14. But even if we raise it up by 2 years, so that the shield age is 18, Diana would still be 16, and their estimated age would be 35 for Diana and 37 for Leona. Mundo is about 28 years old. He was about 25 when he became a bodyguard. Draven is over 36 years old. He is Darius's younger brother. Now, normally I would guess that Echo is about 23 years old, but he might be a lot closer to something like 26, similar age to Jinx, who is Vi's younger sister, with Vi being roughly 30, with the only reference being a loose connection to Renata, where Renata mentioned that Camille might be connected to the murder of her parents. So if Vi was found in the ruined alchemy lab of Renata's parents, that happened over 30 years ago. This also means, because Renata's parents died when she was 15, Renata would be over 45 years old. Elise is about 300 years old. Her bio mentions that she is centuries old. Evelyn is 1011 years old. She was born during the Rune Wars. By a pure estimation and relation to the other champions, Ezreal would be about 27. Fiddlesticks, being likely a primal demon, might have been there since the beginning as well. Fiora is estimated to be roughly 30, because she was 18 when Jarvan III was still alive. Fizz has to be over 10,000 years old, since he lived before the Landwalkers.
Yeah.
Gangplank is estimated to be 50, based on the story he has with Miss Fortune, with Miss Fortune being roughly 30. She was 11 when her mother died, when Gangplank was roughly 30. Garen is estimated to be 28 years old. That's because he was 18 when Tiana became the High Marshal, which, Sona's story revealed, happened when Lord Bevel died. So that had to happen about 10 years ago. Connected to that, we also know that Sona is 21. That's because she was 6 or 7 when the Noxian invasion happened, which once again happened 14 years ago. So yes, Sona is only 21. Lux has to be about 25, since she is Garen's younger sister. Jarvan has to be about 28, because he is similar age to Garen. Xin Zhao is interesting. He should be roughly 58, because he is about 12 years younger than Jarvan III, who was very old in the comics. So if Jarvan III was about 70 when he died, Xin would be 58. Quinn should be 27. That's because Lord Bevel died 2 years after Quinn was about 15 years old. This was all in Sona's story. And because of Sona, we know it happened about 10 years ago. Nar has to be over 9,000 years old. He lived through the three sisters. Gragas might be about 50. It's a pure estimation, but we know he drank with Ash when she was already the War Mother. Graves is estimated to be 45. That's because he spent a long time in prison. And based on his age, Twisted Fate should be about 40. Gwen is 1 year old. You can find her in the Ruined King game on the Shadow Isles, and we know exactly when that happened. Of course, you may argue that she was alive even as a doll on Kamavor, and if you count that, she would be 1010. That is if she was made when Isolde was 13. Now let's bunch together the entire Kamavor. If Hecarim was 32 during the Ruination, which happened 1023 years ago, Hecarim would be 1055. This would be the same.
Crazy, the amount of the counting and calculating he had to be doing. Oh my god. Necrit legit calculated his ass off on this. Respect to that. 100% respect to that. Holy hell, he deserves
same age as
freaking
Grail,
Oscar.
the Warden of Thresholds, which is the real name of Thresh. This also means that Viego would be slightly older at 1060, with Callista being his nephew at 1035. Which also means that Yorick would be 1051, which is the same age as Necrit. And above all of them, we have Vladimir, who is Viego's distant uncle. However, despite being related to the Kamavorian royal family, he is 500 years older than the rest. That's because Vladimir was there during the Darkin War, which happened 550 years ago, plus the current year, plus the fact that he was taken by the Darkin at roughly the age of 21. So he's 1569. Heimerdinger is a Yordle. He's immortal. Also, he has no lore. Ilaoi might be 45 by a pure estimation. She should be a bit younger than Gangplank. Irelia is 28. She was 14 when the invasion happened, and that happened 14 years ago. Ivern is over 8,998 years old. He was a Freljordian warrior from the age of the Three Sisters. Just like the other primal spirits, Jaina should be over 10,000 years old. If you want to be more accurate, she should be about 6,000 years old, because we have records of her from ancient Shurima. Jax is over 3,500 years old. That's because we know he was there when Icathia rebelled. Jace is estimated to be 30 because he is similar age to Victor. And we know that Victor should be 30 because he was 19 in the bio before he went to the university, where he was for about 3 years, plus another 8 years into the present days. Jin, and I swear I didn't do this as a joke, is anything between 40 and 44. That's because it is estimated that he was over 26 years old after the invasion happened, which happened 14 years ago. Kaisa can't be older than 19. That's because we know that she spent 10 years in the Void, and her bio mentions she was less than a decade old back then. Also, it was confirmed that she is younger than Talia. Now, Talia was confirmed to be 24 in a tweet, but here's why that tweet should be wrong. If she was 16 during the invasion of Ionia, that would be 14 years added on top of that, and so in reality, Talia right now is 28. But yes, it still means that Kaisa is younger than her. Karma is about 34. In the bio, it is mentioned that she was 12, then quote-unquote many years happened, which let's say is 8, and then you add the 14 from the invasion on top of that. Karthus can't be older than 649. That's because he was a kid in the slums of Noxus. And like, Noxus exists for 649 years.
Definitely not older than
is
659 years.
We know that he ascended 40 years ago, and he ascended at the age of roughly 28. Also, we know that Iula, the wife of his best friend, was 68, so it matches the number. Kassadin should be 47. He was about 28 when he had Kaisa, so you add her age on top of that. Gale should be slightly more than 706. She traveled to Demacia before it was founded as a kingdom, which happened in 292. That's minus the current year. Morgana is her twin, so they are the same age. Kain has to be less than 24. His story mentions that he was no more than 10 when the invasion happened, 14 years ago. Kennen is over 10,000 years old. He remembers the ancient wars of the First Lands. Kha'Zix is estimated to be 10. It's a pure estimation, but the void evolves really quickly.
They will never die.
Kindred are there. Glad is a Yordle. He's immortal. But he was first mentioned during the Battle of Droon, which happened 1398 years ago, so he has to be older than that. Kog'Maw is estimated to be 6, since he was summoned by Malzahar, and Malzahar's reference is quote-unquote years since. LeBlanc is over 1398, because she was there during the reign of the Dark Revenant.
What is
Lee
she
Sin
then?
should be about 39. It is an estimation, but he was a boy at Shojin, and then years passed before he met Udyr. Lilia has quite a massive gap. She can't be older than 8,998, because she was born after Omikaelan was destroyed, so it is after the story of Ivern. But she has to be at least 40, because a figure similar to Yasuo happened to appear in her story, with Yasuo there being about 26. So Lilia can be anything between those two numbers. In reality, I'd say she is over 1,000, because after the invasion happened, aggressive thoughts started invading her dreaming tree. Lysandra is over 9,000 years old. She is on the timeline. Lucian should be over 32. According to the comics and the timeline, Senna spent 5 years in the Lantern. If that happened at the age of 25, we got about 7 or 8 years into the current days, which also means that Senna would be 34. Lulu is a Yordle. Malphite can't be older than 3,500, because he was
I love this answer. Lulu is a Yordle. She can be anything between immortal and immortal. So good.
created after the Icathian War. Malzahar is about 35, but that's absolutely a pure estimation. Maokai is over 10,000 years old. He came to be before the first living memory, so it had to be before the First Lands. Master Yi is about 35. He was 15 in the story with Doran. Then he was over 20 when he became a master, because they all called him a young master, and then the Noxian invasion happened 14 years ago. Mordekaiser is over 1400 years old. His reign ended 400 years before the present days. Nami should be more or less 18. Her bio mentions that she became the Tidecaller at the age that's anywhere from 10 to 19, and then she spent 2 years looking for the aspect of the moon. Theoretically, she can be 12, realistically, she is about 18. Nasus is over 3,500 years old. He served the Empire before Icathia. Renekton is the same, just slightly younger. Nautilus is anything from 211 to 110. He lived after Bilgewater was founded, but we also know that his former crew died, which likely happened about 80 years ago. Nico is estimated to be 230. 200 is a pure guess based on her bio, but she also met Nidalee when she was about 30. Also, based on the art alone, Nidalee in the present days should be about 35. Nocturne can't be older than 1011. He was born at the end of the Rune Wars. Nunu is estimated to be 8. His bio mentions that he was 5, and then, quote-unquote, years came and went. Willem should not be older than 9,000 years, because the Yedis were wiped out during the War of the Three Sisters, with Willem being a Yedi magic that was left behind after the war. Olaf is a pure estimation of 40. Oriana is estimated to be about 26. She was pure human until 18. That's when the chemical spill happened and she got corrupted, and connected to Blitzcrank we know that happened roughly 8 years ago. Ornn is over 10,000 years old. just like Anivia. And the same goes for
Because
Volibear.
he's a god.
Poppy
And they
has
have
to be over
brothers and siblings. Like, Anivia... Okay, like, let's
Oh,
look
that
at this
happened
quick
roughly
again.
8 years ago.
So,
Orn is over
Orn
10,000 years old,
and
just like Anivia, and the
and
same goes for
Volibear
Volibear. Poppy
are
has to be
siblings
over
of the
706.
same kind of
She is older than
primal
Demacia,
force.
similar to Galio. But Galio is younger than that because he was created after the foundation of Demacia. Pike is estimated to be 45. He would be roughly 35 when he got corrupted. Kiana is estimated to be anything from 18 to 20. Her bio keeps reminding us that she is very young, and she started mastering her elemental training at the age of 7. Rakan is about 100 years old, similar to Zaya, who lived for about 70 years. You know, the Vastaya live longer, but she also remembers when the Vastaya started making deals with humans. If you add the invasion of Noxus on top of that, both of them would be roughly 100 years. That would also match Ari. Rames's age is okay. Really, we don't know. Rek'Sai has 5 lines of
Rames is... Yes. That's so funny.
lore. Rel is 16. Her bio straight up mentions her current age. Rengar is estimated to be 60. The only info on his age is when a human helped him, quite a few years ago. Riven should be anything from 26 to 29. She was young when she was wielding a longsword. That would be at about 12 to 15. That's when she was taken by Noxus, and then the invasion happened. Rumble is a Yordle. Rise is over 1011. He is slightly older than the Rune Wars. Samira is estimated to be 32. She was taken into Noxus when she was about 16 years old, then she had 2 years of military training, and then whatever time passed into the present days. Seraphine is estimated to be 18, though her lore happened very recently, so she might not even be 18, but that's all guessing. Set is hilarious, because everything points at the fact that Set would be 14. First of all, his mother is a Vastaya. Who knows how quickly the Vastaya age? But his father was a Noxian in Ionia. First of all, Noxians started traveling to Ionia during the invasion. Now, it is possible for a few Noxians to be there before the invasion. However, Set's father was a pit fighter in the Noxian pits in Ionia. And those were definitely built during the Noxian invasion. It was mentioned multiple times during the Sisterhood of War. Also, Set's bio mentions that there were scores of soldiers fresh to the shores of Ionia. All of this points at the fact that Set might actually be about 14 years old. Shaco doesn't even exist. Shen should be about 38. The flashbacks in the comic happened 21 years ago, and those were roughly when he was 14. Also, in the comic, the Noxian invasion happened 10 years ago, so we know that the entire comic series happened 4 years ago. So Shen should be 38, with Zed being younger at 35. Shyvana might only be about 20 years old. She was described as young woman. However, she was born as an egg in the batch of a dragon known as Yiva. Then Shyvana was stolen away, and Yiva waited for all the other dragons to take flight before she herself went out to find Shyvana. Which means that Shyvana's age is however long it takes for a dragon to learn how to fly. So she should be about 20, if not less than that. Singed is 75 by pure estimation. If he was a professor at 30, which is roughly when you normally become a professor, then he had years of research, and then the invasion happened 14 years ago. Sion should be over 100 years old. He should be slightly over 100 because he killed Jarvan II. So if Jarvan III was 70-ish, then it was that plus the age of his father when he was born. Also, Sion's bio straight up mentions a century. Skarner is kinda a mystery, but we know that his race, the Breckern, are over 6,000 years old, because they were there long before the rise of Shurima's greatest empire. Soraka is a Celestial. She was there from the beginning. Swain is estimated to be 50. He was part of many conquests, and he was roughly 35 by the time the invasion happened. So you add 14 on top of that. Silas is anything from 27 to 30. He was imprisoned at the age of roughly 12, but we know that he was imprisoned for 15 years. Syndra is estimated to be over 300 years old, because she was locked underneath Phalor, and it was mentioned that Phalor stood for centuries. Tahm Kench is a demon, who knows? Talon should be over 30. It's a pure estimation, his lore has 3 paragraphs, but he should be similar to Katarina. Tariq should be 28, similar to Garen. Teemo and then all the rest of the Yordles, including Veigar, Tristana, Vex, Ziggs and Yuumi, are all Yordles with no reference to time.
Yeah.
Trundle is a pure estimation of 80. We have no idea. Tryndamere is estimated to be over 32. He should be older than Ashe. Twitch has 3 sentences of lore. Urgot is estimated to be 50.
Sadly sad.
He should be similar age to Swain, since Swain
They
sent
need
him
so
away
much
during the last days
more
of Boran Darkwill.
reworks to actually make
Varus,
it worse.
as in the Darkin, is over 5,998 years old.
Yeah.
But the 2 humans who share his body, Valmar and Kai, should be 35. They were about 21 when the invasion happened. Vayne should be roughly 30. Her parents died at the age of 16. She earned her first kill at 18. And then several years went by before she got in touch with the Witch of Freljord, and then you add the present days on top of that. Vel'Koz is estimated to be 6,000 years old. His story mentions that he existed thousands of years before Icathia, which happened 3,500 years ago. But we also know that he is a creation of the Watchers, and the Watchers started influencing Runeterra 9,000 years ago. So realistically, he should be about 6,000 years old. Vorik would be a pure estimation. His past is a mystery, but if the Vander theory holds, he would be about 55, if Vander was about 48. Wukong lived for countless years. That's all we know, but he might be about 100 just like Ahri. Xerath should be 3,035. He is slightly older than Azir. Yasuo might be about 39, since he would be about 15 years older than Talia and Riven. That would also make Yone 42, since he is Yasuo's older brother. Zac is about 7. It's an estimation, but we know he was a sentient pool of dirty water before he was
doesn't
refined.
really have an age.
His story is also related to Saito Takeda, who has not been a baron for very long. Zillion is over 3,500 years old. He is an old Icathian mage. Zeri might be about 19. She is younger than Echo. Zoe is between 1,000 and 1,550 years old. Her story is likely happening before the Rune Wars, so she has to be over 1,000. But she can't be older than Maisha, who was the previous aspect of Twilight, who was there during the Darkin War. And lastly, there is Zyra, who was born during the Rune Wars, so she would be 1,010.
Holy fuck. There's some really old guys there. Some really old people. I am stoked as fuck. Alright, let me get my sweater because I get cold. Not tired, just cold. Ah, damn. Alrighty. Wait. Oh. Now my life is a bit better. Oh. Yes, yes, yes. Ooh. Brrr. Cold. And let me get this straight. Because this feels uncomfy. You know when it gets uncomfortable that you are like, oh, cold. Alright, everybody. It's time either to stop the stream and I play Elden Ring alone, or I just start Elden Ring. What do you think? I think it's a good idea. I love that idea. No, just kidding. No, I love this idea. I really want to play some Elden Ring before I go to bed. So let's go. Let's do this. I don't know what this actually, sometimes I feel like this is not even cut. You know what I mean? Like sometimes I feel like this isn't how it's supposed to be cut. Maybe I just, oh, I give up. I give up with this top. Dress, sorry. I give up with this dress. But I like it anyways because of the color. And I like the golden stripes. It's so nice. Look at the reflection. So nice. I like it. It's very rare that I wear these kind of clothes, but it's so comfortable because I just wear leggings and a dress. Be slouchy at home. Perfect. Okay, let the game start. Let the game start. Let the game start. All right. Everything's black. Everything black. Everything black. Everything black. Let's see if it will load. Damn. Okay, be right back. I'm gonna get something to drink too before we're gonna start delve into Elden Ring. Okay, so apparently Elden Ring doesn't want to start. Um, I don't know why. I get a bug every time. So I will gonna fix it for the next few days. I guess next stream will be Friday. Tomorrow I'm gonna update the stream as well. Maybe do some new background and stuff. Besides, of course, my beautiful logo. Because I just did that. So I'm gonna let this one stay. And I'm gonna see all of you soon. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm so sorry that Elden Ring will not start. Maybe I will restart the stream in a moment when I restarted everything. Maybe I will not have the fucking bug anymore. I'm so sorry. But it's true. Alright, see you soon. Bye bye. Good night. I hope I'm gonna see you soon. And please, please, check out Twitch. Check out, especially, please, go and check out the Elden Ring videos. Check out, I know what we can do for the end. I know what we can do for the end. But please, 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 let me show this to you. Please, do this. Don't let him hang out with nothing. Please check out Necrit. Two, check out, please, do it for me. Check out Necrit 2 for his beautiful stream, beautiful YouTube videos, beautiful lore videos, 48,900 B, 48,901, 2, 3, and on. Please check him out. He's amazing. He has tons of videos, tons of interesting things about League of Legends and other games. Please check him out. He is brilliant. Don't miss him. As well, also like last week, please check out Akalon. He is brilliant, amazing. If you're interested in Final Fantasy, if you're interested in World of Warcraft, please check him out. Check him out also for other reaction videos like Bellular, and others, Asmongold. He's doing interviews. He's he's amazing. So please go and check out his videos. He has tons of them. He is brilliant. Also, please go and check out if you're interested. Please check out their Twitter. Don't miss out on them. Like if you go here and just type Necrit, right? You're gonna first of all find brilliant Necrit, and also all of his amazing posts. And of course, yeah, he got married. He's off the market, ladies. I'm so sorry. That's just how it is. He got married. He's off the market. Please remember that. But otherwise, check him out. He is amazing. He's brilliant. And if you go here to type Akalon, oh God, I'm so stupid. I can't even type anymore. Akalon. Um, he's right here. Find the beautiful, beautiful bearded orc. He is right here. Tons of streams, tons of streams, tons of streams, and of course comments. And find him and join. Follow him on Twitter. Follow Necrit on Twitter. Follow them, and if you're also interested, you can join if you watch their videos, and in the end or in the description below you find their Discord channel as well. So don't miss out on it, please. And now for the end, before we do anything else, let's watch one of these brilliant, brilliant, amazing, wonderful because we wanted to play Elden Ring, but now we can't. So let's at least um, enjoy one of the funny moments video, because there's some that are amazing. What is that? Funny moments fail compilation. Why not? We fail all the time. Oh, I feel sorry for them.
If you've never played a Souls-like before, this is literally what you do when you die.
This can't be good.
I never seen this video, so. Oh my god, look at the amount of souls he has. Oh my god, wait, you can't see it. He has 37,122 souls. Runes, I'm sorry. What the heck?
Yeah,
oh my god.
Fair, though, dude, this is not a game that like spoon feeds you lore, you know? It's like you have to really pay attention for the lore to make sense.
That's true.
And you have to like, what the fuck? Bro,
yeah,
what?
I died to him too. I died to him so often. I tried to kill him with level 11. Oh my god. Oh fuck, man. I even got duped because of it. I got duped hard because of it. There's a video where people make fun of me because of it. Hectically fun of me. Friends of mine. They saw the stream. They saw me try to kill the bear. I got duped hectically because of it. Just saying. Bad memory about the bear. But I'm gonna try, actually, when I'm level 40 or whatever. I'm trying to come back and fuck that bear up. I'm gonna get my revenge. 100%. 100,000% I'm gonna get my fucking revenge.
Excuse me?
Excuse me?
What?
No!
Really enjoying the stream.
Whoops.
Thanks.
At least the rune's gonna end up on the top.
Ooh, big. Those are good strikes. Good strikes. Look at that.
Damn, I hate these. Wait, did he got the souls? Did he got the souls? Oh my god.
Fuck.
No! Why? Why? Oh no.
Shut your mouth. Shut your damn mouth.
Shut your mouth. Oh, I'm gonna be so excited about this boss.
Attends, il y a un truc qui était très bizarre là.
Chad, I can't understand. Oh no. These are the best. These are the best. For sure. Rodan, best moment. Oh, I feel so bad for them.
That was a little easier than with the whip.
Oh, I hate the ants, man. Oh no. The ants. What is that?
It crashed! It fucking crashed!
Oh no.
Oh god!
Oh no. What? Wait, what? Oh, fuck. I feel bad for him. I know it. My game won't even start right now.
Oh my god, I wanna punch everything, I wanna break everything, I wanna break everything, I wanna break everything, I wanna break everything, I wanna...
Oh no, I feel so sad. Sorry for him. I didn't understood the last one. What the fuck just happened? Wait. What the fuck just happened? I don't understand the last one. What just happened? I'm sorry. I don't understand that one. Maybe I'm just too stupid. Oh, I hate these guys. I hate them so much.
Bear witness.
Oh, he can do it. He can do it.
Magic. Magic. Yeah, stop! Shut up! Magic.
That was cool.
Magic. I know, life sucks and then you die, huh? I seal you and condemn you to the depths of hell, you heathen!
Shit!
I'm so glad he didn't spit out his toothpick or whatever it was. Oh, he's stuck.
I can fly! You're a witch!
Yeah, no, you can't, man. You're stuck. You were stuck. You died. Oh god, I love the redone ones. Oh god. Sadly, there's no camera.
Huh?
Alexander the Warrior Jar. It's the best character, I guess.
Okay, dude.
It's so hardcore, man. You don't know where he comes down. You just run. Just run, never stop. I would never stop. Just run.
What is that, his face too?
Nope. No! Loser.
Well, he's gonna come down, though. He's gonna come down, bro. He's gonna come down, bro.
Yes!
Wait, he's died?
Yes!
How did he die?
I killed him! That's a clip.
How did he die?
Genius gamer move.
No, that was by accident.
You suck. It had been a while.
Owned. Ah, this is so rude. This is so rude to die like this. I feel so bad for him. Like he was like, oh, I'm gonna show you, and then he's gonna die. He's just gonna die.
It's time!
No, don't die now. Don't die now. You almost got him. Go away, go away, go away.
I'm better!
Yeah, finally. He's a horrible boss. He's a horrible hard boss. For the start,
Everything that just happened.
he's gonna kick you out like you're not worthy yet to go here. You're not worthy yet to walk on these grounds. Oh yeah, she's the moon goddess though. The moon. See, this is the lady. This is the mother of Rena the witch. No, you died. Wait. Are you getting? Is he getting the rune? No, he's not getting the rune. Oh fuck no, he's not getting the rune. Oh no, they died together. No, you died, my friend. Yes, he still got the rune. He still got it. I'm always happy for other people. Look at his face, he's so happy. No! Hey, what? He got the...
It counts, but
Did I miss something?
Oh no. Is he trying to sigh on the second time now?
How do you pause? You can't pause.
No, you can't pause the game. There's no way you can pause the game. You can't pause the game. You cannot go back out there either.
Guys, if I one-shot this, yeah, Crispy gives 10.
Is he tripping now? Don't trip. Don't trip, man. Don't trip. Don't freak out. Look at the person behind him. Wait, is this not Toasty? Isn't that Toasty? I thought that's Toasty. No, you're gonna die. You're gonna die. Oh no, you're not dying.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, it did the thing. Oh my god, it detargets when you Let's go! Oh my fucking god. Holy
yeah, definitely
fuck.
deserves one. Good job. Good job. Yeah, that's Toasty.
Oh, thank you. Oh my fuck. It took me 60 and probably 100 times in this boss.
Wait, what? 100 times? Oh god. Oh, this is. Oh yeah. No, dodge, dude. I bet now I collected some bad karma. So if I'm gonna try this boss, I'm gonna die instantly. If it's my time, I'm gonna die instantly.
Oh shit. Well, this will be something, won't it?
Yeah. Oh my god, I love this. This is hilarious. Let's watch one more. Let's watch one more. It's fine. It's gonna be fine.
No! No! No!
He needs to scream it out of his system.
So greedy.
This is how you win, chat. Okay.
Don't think so. I don't think you win like this.
A shortcut for the brave and foolhardy alike.
No.
Is it supposed to look like this?
Oh, they are horrible. Wait, is this a cat? Or this is a different one? I don't know this boss. This looks so hilarious. I couldn't. Oh my god, that boss. It look. Oh fuck. This is bad, but it looks hilarious. Don't jump down there. Ah! What the fuck was that? What happened?
No, 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 no.
Oh fuck! What the? Damn.
Now I run.
Oh, I remember him from a different video. No?
Dude, when was that ledge there? There's no way that ledge was there the whole time. Fucking bugged game.
It's not bugged.
Tried it.
He just fell down.
Oleg is the streamer we deserve. But we only got LR.
Brilliant.
Bloodlust Insta? Oh, it's these freaking bad, horrible dogs.
You will be my
Insta
master,
bloodlust, holy fuck.
and I your humble servant.
Yeah, you're fucked now. He's gonna kill you, you're a wrench. You don't even have a weapon. Don't sneak! Run, run! No!
I hear twinkling.
Yeah, twinkly do. Oh yeah, there's a twinkly do somewhere.
Am I stuck?
Oh shit.
I'm actually stuck.
This is bad. I think it happened to me once. Yeah, exactly, and I died as well. Like when you get stuck, you die.
Man, what the?
Yeah, I'm so afraid of him. I don't even want to try him, but I will. And I will not do that. Don't freak out, boy! Don't freak out. Calm down, man. Oh, he's trying so hard. Oh, I feel so sad for him. Oh no, he tries so hard. Look at him, he's fainting. No, don't. Oh, come on. Come on, don't cry. Don't, he's trucking. Oh, he's still having the God X, man. He's still using that. Asmund, come on. Switch your weapon, my friend.
Okay. Alright, that's over. And let's go back.
Oh yeah, I love that boss.
Or could it be?
I love that boss and I hated it at the same time. Oh no, he's gonna fuck you up if you get too close.
It is the boss.
Yeah, he's gonna fuck you up. Go away, go away. I killed this boss 2 days ago and I still remember all the movesets, man. And I took like, I guess 10 or 11 tries. I did, yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
That's not
For sure.
Oh, gente, deixa eu queimar
Hey! Welcome!
Cara, esse cara tá sacrificando um humano.
Welcome! Yikes. Why am I yikes? I feel for them. Come on, come on. Respawn, press up. Welcome to the stream. And no, I don't watch other people's pain. I feel for them. I relate with them. I cry with them.
Look,
I
buddy,
cheer
you gotta
for
relax,
them.
okay?
I
You didn't
am
get
with
me
them.
last time. You're probably not gonna get me this
Don't
time.
tell me I
This
enjoy
message
their
is
pain.
blocking the lever.
I don't.
This message is
I
just
don't.
blocking the lever. I hate
It's
this
just
guy.
because
I
the
hate this guy.
game
Okay,
hates
we're
me
gonna
right
die.
now and
We're
don't
actually
let
dead.
me play. And so
What? Wait,
in
why
that
would
time,
you leave a message there?
you know,
I literally.
in that time, I'm trying at least to feel connected to the game and the people. And don't hate me for it. Don't hate me for it.
Really makes no sense. Oh,
Oh, damn, I feel so sorry.
Oh.
No, fucking wait, what if he's jumping down? No, I knew it! Good job. And what are you doing now? You need to wait for the... Oh wait, can you wait there for the... Oh, you're so rude. He's laughing so hard about this. So good. Oh, I love this guy. He's amazing.
Oh god, wait. What is he doing? What is he doing?
Oh. Wait. Oh. Was that worms? Oh, fuck. Was that worms? Was it really worms? Oh my god. Was that really worms? Yo, respawn, press up. Thank you so much for the follow. But yikes. Ah, I hate worms. Oh, I hope I will never ever, never ever. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Boy, yo, yikes, mate. I hope I will never, ever, ever, fucking ever need to see this mob. Hold on, I have to watch this again because I'm so freaking freaked out about this. I would, yo.
Oh god, wait. What is he doing? He's doing something. Oh.
Oh! Is that a boss? Oh, fuck. Is that a boss? Please don't tell me that's a boss that I have to do. Oh, yo! Yo! Got goosebumps for days, man. Yikes, no. I was warm all day, now I'm freezing. Holy fuck. No fucking way. Again, sorry, but thank you so much, Respawn Press Play, for following, and we're only 2 left for the goal. That's amazing, thank you so much. But yeah, it's not for the pain of watching others. Like, I'm not enjoying the pain of the others. I am really like feeling for them and like cheer them on. And it's amazing that they even submit their clips to show everybody. And yikes, that was hard. Yikes, I don't want to kill. I don't want to even get, like, if I see them now, thank you. I consider myself warned, man. Co-Carnage, man. Thank you so much. I feel warned, bro. That's creepy as fuck, man. I will, like, if I see them, I'm gonna run away. I'm gonna run away so far. Oh, holy fuck. No! No! Run! Run! Go! Go!
Pues
Don't
bueno, sí,
start!
no,
No, no, no, no,
el
no,
problema es que él tiene un ataque que es que
walk!
literalmente...
No, don't walk there! Oh. Wherever I would see the light on the floor, I would run away. No, don't give up! Don't give up! Don't go away! Oh, yikes, man.
God, you take a long time to
bears. No, no, no! Go away! There's a rune bear! There's a rune bear! Yo, I hate these rune bears, man. I hate these rune bears. They are horrible. Why are they so horrible? Whenever I see a rune bear, I feel like, oh no. I get tired, but they are like bad news. And they're batshit crazy. What? Run! At one point they will actually... Oh, I know where he is! I know where he is!
Okay.
Oh, I will never want to go there.
Is this it? 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 Is this it?
When is his mana empty?
Is this it?
Oh, this is so rude. He did so good at a first try. Look how good he did with dodging those. Like, yeah, left, right, left.
Is this it?
The military stuff.
Is this it?
The Air Force rap. Like, so well done. And then got out of concept once. You're gonna be fucked. Nah, fucked. Absolutely fucked. What a horrible boss. But I got killed by one of those challengers as well. Like, I got challenged. I was walking around in the round table hold, actually. I was just exploring, was like, do. And I was like, oh, there's a balcony. Can I not jump down there? Oh, well, this is a nice hall. I want to see. Oh, look at there. Oh, nice. The round corner there, back there, you know? I'm like, yo, there's a pink shiny. There's a like a violet shiny. I wanna have it. I need to go there. I was like, yeet, jump, you've been challenged, and yeet, yo, that guy was so fast on my ass. I died so fast. I'm like, I was running, screaming, and panic to this room with the shiny. Oh my god, I was so stupid. I felt so dumb, man, and I died there. I was like, I had like 3,000 runes laying around there. I was like, fuck it now, man. I'm not gonna get them. I'm gonna go back there. No way. I don't want that. Oh, that was so sad. I felt so stupid trying.
I stopped doing what I was doing. I stopped the plan. His spam.
Oh, it is also in the round
tilted
table
me.
holds. But I got challenged by someone else. Or is it the same? I'm not sure. Was it the same? I think it was the same. Oh, a gravity boss. Is he a boss? Full-grown falling star beast. Oh, is this when you go to the after Rodan? When you go to where the star fell down? Oh, these horns on the side are treacherous. Is it a bug? Heal up! Heal up! Come on, heal up! Can you heal up? Can he heal up? Can he do it? Don't get hit now! Now hit him! Hit him, hit him now! Now, another time!
I got it. Fuck that thing.
Yeah! Good job! Oh, the jellyfish shield. I wonder when I can have that. No! Help! What is going on with the, oh man. What is going on with his mimic? Oh, now you're doing something, mimic? What is this boss anyways? Damn. What's the sword he had? No, I wanted to see how it's ending. Okay, wait, Asmon is actually a bit fun. But Asmon is the most amazing person. And the most sweet thing about Asmongold is his eyebrows. I love Asmongold's eyebrows.
I didn't see those before. I didn't know how they
I
connected
can't do
over.
it like he does.
Okay, good.
I love his eyebrows.
Wow.
Whenever he speaks, his eyebrows move. It's so sweet.
Yeah.
No. Don't. Can you not duck?
Jesus Christ.
Do you
Okay,
actually
all right,
have
all right.
to
I'm
take
through
the
here.
damage?
Good. We're past that. What's this? It's just one guy. How
I
hard can one guy
wonder.
Very hard.
Come on, Asmon. No!
What? No, what?
Hey, yo, what? This is possible? How did he like cock block you this way? Oh, Esmond, I feel sorry for you, boy.
Shit, you got parried.
Yesterday, we did very well. We got very far. There was not a single challenge that we could not overcome. Many of the bosses we beat in just a handful of attempts. With many of them, we actually one-shot. Today will be no different.
So sorry for him.
It will be another bloodbath.
I love that moment.
On his head. Wait a second. Shouldn't I go talk to that girl? Did I went to deliver the letter to her dad? Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to her. Then I'm gonna go kill her dad for the polearm.
Oh.
Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Let's do that. Simp? No, I'm not simping. Okay. Yeah, here she is. Wait, what? She's dead? Did she drop anything? Where's the loot? That's horrible.
Yo, Esmond, you fuck.
Now I could just go kill her dad.
Where's her
and
loot?
I don't have any guilt about it. This is awesome. This is where the guy that we're gonna kill is. There he is. Read message. I can't take this. Good sword ahead.
I'm in your debt for keeping the sword from those fallen creatures.
All right, guys. Do we kill her? Do we kill him or not? Do we kill him? I really.
Oh,
wanna
I saw
kill
this.
him, guys.
I saw this
Can mods do a
stream.
poll? If I will let you guys vote if we kill him or not. Yeah, I will let you vote. This is gonna be. We're gonna do this old school Roman Colosseum style. If enough of you guys vote, I will kill him. Moz, they're playing the game. Yes. All right. 69%. The people have spoken. I'm sorry. What?
Yeah, what do you think, man?
Forgive me.
There it is. 83. Holy fucking shit. Look at that, dude.
Oh, he did that too.
What the fuck?
Get back on your horse, man. Get back on the horse.
Why am I not able to just like kill this guy in one hit?
You're not.
Let's take care of this guy real quick.
Run away from this. I love Asmund's face. That's so cute.
What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Fight without a horse? They actually got mad at me for using the horse to beat one of the bosses a minute ago, and I had to get off the horse because they were getting so upset. Yeah.
So you actually did what chat wanted to do?
I did. I gave them. You know, every once in a while, you've got to throw the viewers a bone, right? You got to let them know that sometimes it's okay to, it's okay to change things up and make the people happy.
I don't know. You've changed, man. What the hell?
No.
The old Aspen would never do something like that.
I've always been nice to chat every once in a while, right? But you can't, the thing is that you can't be nice to them all the time, right? Because if you're nice to them all the time, then the chat will get the big ego. They'll get bigger egos than the streamers do. And we can't have that.
I don't know if that's possible.
That's true, actually. Okay, guys. What do y'all think the chances are that I one-shot this boss?
No.
62%.
Okay, that's pretty good. I'll go with that. I have to get rid of the anal beads. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, guys.
I need to get rid of the anal beads. Oh yeah, you got.
Doesn't matter. I can survive. Okay, good. Holy shit!
I died against him as well. Yeah, I think so. I think it was him.
All right. Problem solved, guys. Problem solved. Took care of him. Radagon's Scarsoozle. Cool. Okay.
From Radagon?
Okay.
I don't understand.
Okay. Apparently I have to go to the
Wait, Hold on, let me read the name of this guy again.
Okay.
Ancient hero of Zamor.
Alright,
Ancient
alright,
hero
problem
of
solved,
Zamor.
guys.
What the
Problem solved. Took care of him. Radagon's Scarsoozle.
Scarseal.
Cool. Okay.
Scarsoozle.
Okay.
Scarsoozle.
Okay. Apparently I have to go to the chest. Is this game supposed to be hard? Yeah, it's supposed to be hard. It's a hard game. Okay, let's go.
Oh no, this
Ensnared
happened
in a
to me too.
transporter trap.
Oh,
Guys, what the fuck did you
no.
do that for?
This happened to me too.
Wait, what the fuck is
Oh, he got into Lindale?
Can I pull this?
Oh fuck! I ended up in the fucking rot, man. In front of
Oh my
fucking
God.
dogs with ginormous heads and
Horse,
a
I
ginormous
can't.
mouth.
Watch, I'll try to use it.
T-Rex doggos.
He says no.
That was so
Horse
mean,
says
man.
no. No message run. Okay, I'll read the messages. Could this be a tree? Oh, thank you guys. Thank you so much. You know, I was so lost and now could this be a dog? Like, I mean, guys, I feel like I have to jump down. What do you think? I think I'm gonna jump down.
You die.
No, I can't do that. Okay. Yeah, I can't do that. Jump to the wall. Oh man, you guys really want me to do this, huh? Alright, what if I try one more attempt? I'll try one more attempt and we'll see if we can make it. Jump in the middle of the pit. You mean you guys want me to just literally jump down here? You want me to go down and jump into the bottomless pit? Yeah? Okay, sure. Alright, gentlemen. Let us inspect this lever. Let us look within ourselves and inspect this lever. And see for ourselves what it truly has to offer. As you can see, this is a lever. Now what should you have me do? What should I do?
Pull it!
I can't. What else should I do?
Burn it! Bop it!
Okay, I'll hit it.
Twist it.
To be fair, hitting it is not that bad of an idea. I'm gonna try. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not supposed
You need
to,
to,
be
like, when the trap gets
guy
you, you
strong?
need to go and find a way to the next,
Oh, I didn't, dude. I'm so sorry. Like, I thought you were a bad guy. Like, no, I didn't mean to do that. Like, oh my god, I'm ruining my fucking playthrough, man.
Yep, it's over. You might as well have just killed the firekeeper.
You know what? I'm gonna go over here. There's a site of grace. I'm gonna go over here. We're gonna reset it. I'm gonna talk to him again. Okay, it's gonna be totally fine. I don't need to worry at all. This is
Oh yeah,
totally
you
okay.
have to. He's
It's
still
okay,
gonna
guys,
try
it's
kill
not
you.
worst ending, okay? I want to make sure that. What if he sells me the greatsword or something like that? Hopefully he's not still aggressive. If he is, then it is what it is, right? Okay. All right.
Hey, that's a cool sword he has, though. Holy shit. Maybe he'll drop that.
You think so?
I mean, maybe.
I just
Fuck.
feel like this is the wrong thing to do. Like, should I really kill this guy?
I mean, you have no choice.
I feel like such a piece of shit, guys. Like, I really do. This is actually fucked up. You know what, guys? I mean, the truth is that, I mean, he really shouldn't have been there. Right? I mean, like, did he really have to be there? I don't think so. He really didn't have to. So, is it really my fault that he just happened to be in the area that I was at? I mean, that's the way it goes, guys. I mean, listen, it's the way of the road.
You just wanted his loot,
No,
bro.
I didn't want his loot.
Oh my, you are fucked up.
It's just what happens, right? It's just what happens. Like, it is what it is. Minor Erd Tree. Okay, let's see if I can sneak around this guy and catch him off guard.
Just so, there's
stupid.
no place. There's no
Okay,
space
alright,
in there.
Fuck, he's got a lot of health.
There's no space. Scarlet Rot? Oh no. Oh no. Never. Never with Scarlet Rot, please. He's
What?
horrible when he
The
produces
fuck
Scarlet
was that?
Rot.
Oh my god, I just got instantly killed. Look at his damage. Oh my god. What the fuck?
I mean, that guy doesn't fuck around.
What in the fuck? Rip souls? It is what it is, man. You win some, you lose some. God fucking damn. God fucking damn. Fuck that boss, man.
Oh, sorry, I'm talking. No one
Fuck that boss.
This is
Let's see
horrible.
some Twitch props for that one. That
Jesus
was a rough one.
Christ, man.
Let's go. Sub it up.
What a cock of a boss. I feel
Yeah.
like that one was legitimately fucking challenging. Like straight up, like no bullshit. That one was
Hard.
Oh no.
Bro, you know what I hope there is?
I hate the rot
What?
so much.
I hope there's things like in DS1 where if you get cursed, you get your playthrough's ruined. That shit's funny.
Really? Was that funny for you whenever that happened to me? Was that
Yeah,
funny for you? Was that
funny. That's funny.
Just a little bit of laugh. Oh.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Alright, let's go see what this is. I just they get you into the fucking corner. Oh my god. I'm like I'm stuck in this like little fucking like this little constrained space, man. Oh my god, it's just so
horrible.
It's so,
Dude,
So
apparently
horrible.
HTC was stuck on this for 4 hours.
Why?
I don't know. I'm making it up to make you feel better.
Okay, let's go try this. God, I hate this fucking boss, man. I just want to get this out of the way. Like, I just wanted this to be over so I can fucking go on. God, this is so I hate this boss.
Dude, you are progressing though.
I'm gonna beat it. Like, I'm gonna beat the boss. I just hate it. I hate the
Yeah.
boss.
Yeah.
Of course I'm going to beat it. Why would I not beat it? But like, I just don't like it.
Hey, don't take the shit out on me, alright? Chill out.
I have a big weakness against things like this because I actually do feel claustrophobic and it makes me make panic decisions. I'm making panic decisions now. I'm making,
Chill your fingers.
Oh my god. Oh
Asmund,
my god.
chill
Can
your
do it?
fingers.
I know. Like it's these two boss mechanics that are just really hard. I feel pressure. I'm getting stressed, man. I'm getting fucking stressed. Okay, let's go again. Let's fucking go again.
I press my thumbs, man.
Fuck you.
Let's go!
So fucking glad that's stupid fucking boss is over.
Woohoo!
Let's fucking go, baby!
This fucking game. Holy shit.
You
Thank
did
God.
it!
Dude, why is everything here huge? Bro, what the fuck
Because
is this?
it's the fucking rot. Doing weird shit. Ginormous
These
mouth.
things are fucking hard. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's move away.
Dude, imagine there's a catacombs with 3 of them.
Stop, dude. Stop. I don't want to even think about that. I don't even want to fucking think about that.
And one is ranged. It's a caster.
Oh god. Okay. Oh shit.
I love how it just got away. Oh shit, God.
Yo, is that it?
Yeah. Yes.
There it is. Alright, put it on.
Yes, dude.
Oh, what does it look like?
Okay, let me show you. It's like that. Holy shit, dude. Dude, I lunge at him. Oh my god. Bro, this shit is insane.
Well, there it is.
Wow.
There it is.
Fuck yes, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dear maiden, where are you? Please take my grapes. The fuck is this? Wow. Fucking wow. Holy shit.
Oh, where is he?
You're tarnished, aren't you?
Yeah.
Ranky, don't come here and try to steal my butter.
My knowledge.
10
Ranky,
runes is only 10 souls,
you want
right?
a piece of
yeah,
butter?
That's
Come
nothing.
here.
Okay.
You need to go and come into the camera to get your...
Is Topes. Presuming
Come here.
you're interested, I can teach you sorceries as promised.
You gonna kill this guy too?
I don't want. I just wasted 10 souls, man. I just wasted 10 souls on some sorcery bullshit, some magic bullshit. What the
Come
fuck,
here.
dude?
Come
Why
on,
the
Gee.
fuck
Come.
you trying to get me to cast spells? Wait, what the hell is this?
Come here.
Oh my god. You think I can make the jump over there?
Come here.
Maybe if I double jump, right? Yeah, maybe if I double jump. Oh, let's go down there. Let's go down there. I see. I think I'm getting an idea where we need to be now. Dude, this place is fucking insane.
It's huge.
Yeah, it really is.
Ranky,
Yeah.
come here. Come here.
I mean, listen, I have died more
Let me
to
try help
fall
my
damage
cat.
than anything else in this game. Like, I feel like fall damage is the hardest boss that I've encountered so far. Whoa! What
Don't
the
bite my
fuck was
finger.
that? Okay, there we go. I don't know why I started one-handing it for some reason.
Done?
Stripe of white flesh.
Okay.
Wait, I didn't even get anything special out of that? This is just like an average day?
I mean, what do you want, a fucking medal? It's a lobster.
Yeah, it's a big lobster though. That's an elite lobster. Okay.
It's a lobster.
This horse
I
has
see
a
it
mind
falling
of its own.
down every
all right?
time.
Sometimes it goes where I want it to, sometimes it doesn't. To be fair, that was pretty good timing on having that that thing there, isn't it? You need a controller? I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna get my heal out.
I hate this thing, man. I'm gonna be so pissed off going there. Besides
Oh my
with the
God.
mage, maybe.
Big fucking damage on this boss.
Mage no biggie.
Massive fucking damage on this boss right now.
Oh
Okay, he's gonna
fuck,
do one
man!
of
I have
these
so
again.
much respect from dragons. Or for
There it is.
dragons.
There it is, right there. Got him. Fuck you.
Jesus.
Jesus, God, fucking great enemy, Feld. Very true.
Wait,
And that's
great
a-
enemy?
Yeah, that was a great enemy, boys. Yeah.
Wait, what the fuck? Cathedral of Dragon Communism?
Yes. That's true. This is a new world, okay? It's 2022.
Nah, what the fuck? No.
Yep. It's gotten all the way over to Japan now. That's where we're at. There's got to be something back here. Yep. Magic grease. Why do they keep giving me grease?
They pull that off your hair or something?
No. No.
Oh my god, my Condo's such a bastard sometimes.
Okay, this thing.
Why would
these are
you
easy
say
to kill,
something
guys.
like
These
that
are
to
easy
him?
kill. Fuck.
Damn. Got greedy.
No, I was not getting greedy. I just didn't know. I didn't know. All right. Here's my logic. He's He's doing the yellow thing. So if he's doing the yellow thing, that means that I'm on the other side of it. And if I'm on the other side of the yellow thing, it probably won't hit me. That's what I was thinking.
Stop dinking, Asmund. Learning, dude. Right, boy.
No, it didn't.
I thought. It's like round around him.
Okay. Alright, okay. Alright, that was me trying to get my souls. I was just trying to get my souls, and because I tried to get my souls, my brain was not, like, one track. I do one thing. I avoid, and that's it. Let's get the souls back again, and then we're gonna be okay. There it is.
Go away! Come on, run! Stars, man!
Jesus Christ, I can't. No! Wait, what? Okay, going back on it. I don't know what just happened there. Okay, give me a minute. We're coming back.
Aslan, come on!
God, why am I such a bad decision maker? I'm under pressure now. Fuck. God damn it, why am I making bad decisions again?
Come on, Asman, you can do it.
Alright, here we go. It's fine. Okay, good. I'm fine. Yep, I was not even close. Guys. Not even close. We got him. Cerulean Crystal Tear, Raptured Crystal Tear. It's just that easy, boys. It is just that fucking easy. First try. That was crazy how I fucked that up the first time, man. That really was crazy. I was surprised by that. Jesus!
Oh, the Naruto
Okay,
house,
good.
man. It's like, not Gara. How's the other guy's name again? Gara's friend, or like, not his friend, but in his group with the...
I can't target him.
Puppet, where the puppet comes out.
That's my level up right there. That's my level up for my fucking weapon.
That's so cool.
As soon as I get in here, I'm gonna use... there it is, boys. Let's fucking go use it right now. We are getting our level up right fucking now. This is gonna be so fucking big, you guys have no idea. It takes the strength scaling from D to C.
That's good. That's
oh
good.
My fucking god.
That's good.
That is big good. Holy shit. That is the item right there, guys. That's what we've been waiting for. Wait, what the?
Is this a two-finger?
What the fuck with the double? There.
Book.
I'm just gonna play it safe, okay?
Why are they maging him?
What the fuck? Holy shit!
Oh, come on. The warrior jar too?
Oh my
I love the
God.
warrior jars,
Okay,
actually.
alright,
I'm a
this
fan of
is
the
a dick
warrior
sucker
jars.
room. Yeah, this is
Maybe
a
I'm gonna have like a
100%
little
dick
tiny
sucker
warrior jar on my ankle.
It is!
Find him so cute.
Why? Because you died one time?
Yeah, fuck this room. I hate this fucking room. Okay, these guys are dead. This room, complete bullshit.
And the crazy shit is they have mana for days, man. They have mana for days. And days and hours.
Holy shit.
Damn, I beat his little ass off. Oh my god.
No, he doesn't have much HP though.
Wait, what? Where'd he come from?
Just eat and kill.
Okay, just
They're
give me a
glass
second.
cannons, aren't they?
Jesus Christ. Oh, what? God damn it, man. When do they run out of mana?
Never, apparently.
Fuck. Jesus, dude, it's so annoying, man. I fucking hate these mobs. Okay, there we go. It's like, I don't even know what the counterplay to that is. They just never stop casting, and there's like 3 of them. Like, what do? You just wait for them to stop?
Well, you just did it. That's the counterplay. You just go kill them.
It's just fucking annoying. It's like, I have no problem with 1. Like, I can handle 1, but it's whenever like 3 of them are attacking me, it gets to... It's a bit much, man. I'm never going to Burger King ever again after this.
You went to Burger King before this?
Yes, Burger King is fucking delicious. I love Burger King.
What?
What do you mean?
That's true.
Burger
King is delicious.
Now we're too good for Burger King.
Better,
No,
at
we're
least
not.
than McDonald's. I hate McDonald's. I'm not liking McDonald's.
I would have Burger King if I could get it.
Alright, here we go.
Yeah.
Ooh, boss time!
Let's do it.
Alright, chat, here we go. Here we go, chat. Chat, get yourselves ready.
What the fuck is this?
Wow. Is this
Holy fuck!
Dude, that's the fucking Sith. The Sithy.
I know that.
The
That's
what?
True. I think this is the direction I need to go in. I'm
The
not sure, but
Sithy?
we'll see. Fuck, where? No.
Why is it so many of them, man? Calm down. And his runes are there. Thank goodness he spent them before. Holy fuck.
Well,
Feel bad
sometimes
for him.
you get it.
Sometimes you get got.
That's right. Sometimes things are just unfair.
I will never eat another Whopper again in my entire life. Oh no.
Burger King is not it's not Burger King's fault. Come on. Where the fuck is that shit? You need a shield, boy. Oh no, shield doesn't work, right? Can you shield off magic somehow? I think you can, right?
God.
Putting on the Burger King helm makes them stop attacking you? Guys, that sounds like complete bullshit. Like, that actually sounds like total fucking bullshit. I'm gonna do it, though. You know what? I'm desperate. I'm gonna do it. Why not? Equipment, helmet. Which one, guys? I think that's the one they're using. The twin? Oh, it's the twin sage one. Okay. All right, guys. Look, you're not lying to me, are you? There's no way chat would lie to me or deceive me.
Yes, they would. They lie all the time, dude.
Let's see what happens.
Clueless.
You don't even get up the fucking stairs.
I don't want to fight these guys anymore. Where do I go to just get out of this area? This sucks. Okay, I get it. Understood.
It does suck.
I didn't see those before. I didn't know how they connected over. Okay, good.
It's so horrible.
Smithing stone.
Not again,
Wow.
the fucking...
Oh no.
I tried to tell you.
Yeah.
Didn't I say that?
Jesus Christ. Okay, alright. I'm through here. Good. We're past that. What's this? It's just one guy. How hard can one guy be?
Very hard.
Isn't it the guy who parries him?
What?
Yeah.
What? No, what?
Yeah, the parry guy. So rude.
What?
Rude as fuck.
Holy shit, you got parried.
Oh my god. Okay, alright. There's parry in this game? Yes, there's fucking parry in this game. Did you guys not see that?
You can parry and they can parry you too if you're unlucky.
Okay.
My beloved.
Fuck.
Have no fear.
Stomper! Stomper!
Ye will be countless born.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh.
Upon my name is
This is weird.
Mother's rich slumber shall not be disturbed by thee, foul trespasser.
Fuck!
Send word far and wide of the last queen of Caria, Renala of the full moon.
Holy shit! What the? That's badass.
Wait, is this Rena?
Thy fate lieth under my moon.
Rena? Or Renala? I'm so confused right now.
Holy shit.
This is.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Upon my name is
Upon my name as Rani the Witch.
Mother's rich slumber shall not be disturbed by thee, foul trespasser.
Fuck!
Send word far and wide.
Okay, Rani the Witch as my name.
Of the last queen of Caria. Renala of the full moon.
Oh, is this
Holy
Rani?
Shit! What the? That's badass.
Thy fate lieth under my moon.
Damn. Damn. That's hard.
What?
Was it really Rani?
I thought it was like a beam and I'd be able to like run to the
Renala?
side and I could avoid the cast. I mean, that
Rani
was,
the Witch?
you know, that's what was going on in my head. I was like, okay, yeah, that's what I'll do.
Rena. Rena was the other one. Rena. Renala. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. Don't fight them, ignore them. You need to ignore them. Go away. Ignore. They're just distraction. Distraction. From the real thing. Go hit her. Oh, fuck.
Little Rani,
Okay.
my dear daughter, weave thy night into being.
There it is. All right. Yeah, I wasn't
Rani
sure.
is
like,
my name.
there it is. We got our
Renala
ass. That's
and
it.
Good shit, man.
Rani?
There's not phase 3,
I'm
right?
confused about this.
Like,
this,
real quick,
this
there's not phase
this
3. I'm gonna
conversation.
get upset if there is.
Or monologue, better said.
Okay, there she is now.
Where did he flee, my sweetings?
Let me get the chest first.
From when?
Yeah, phase 4? No, there's not a phase fucking 4. Chill out. The Great Lift of Decas. What the hell is this? Jump? Okay. Sure.
Come on, you died so often
Alright.
from jump
Yeah,
damage.
why
Don't
not?
jump.
Leap of
fucking
faith.
hell. No. Don't have faith in your community if they always send you into the shreds. Alright, everybody. I wish you a wonderful night. Sleep tight. Thank you so much for checking by. Thank you so much, Respawn Press Up, for your follow. I adore it. Thank you so much for helping 2 people away from getting the goal. I'm so excited. Good night, everybody. Bye bye.